welcome. This is another little special that we are doing, another tabletop special. This is Apple Cider, Bronyville podcast. Chef Sandy is here.
Hello, hello.
How are you doing, sir?
Doing all right. We have many dice to roll.
We do. I've got them right here. You can hear them right in my hand. Hoof, whatever. We have Roger, as usual, our Game Master Supreme.
Shalom.
Maker of the Savage World of My Little Pony 3rd Edition. How recent is that? Were we playing 3rd Edition before? I'm trying to remember.
Yes. I just recently did a big revision of it, though, so we're kind of in a 3.5 edition at the moment.
This is the one that we like until 4 comes out and then, tries to re-break everything. Like D&D.
Oh, that's a discussion for another time, but...
All right.
Yes.
We got Roger here. We got a special guest. We've been clamoring and trying because we get beaten by unicorns more often than not. So if you gotta get beaten by them, you might as well have one join us. Pixelkitties is here.
Hello, AC and friends.
Yay! We got you on. You're playing a unicorn.
I am here. I have pre-rolled my nat 20s on my D12, so I'm good to go.
Yeah, this game doesn't actually have 20s. All these D20s that have no purpose. It's like the most dice I have. Blast you, game. So
yeah, Savage Worlds is the one game in which you basically never use a D20.
Yep. I'll just roll one just for kicks. A 10. Okay, that's fine. Middle of the road. Alright, so we're doing another Savage World of My Little Pony game. We have already gone over the rules and some of the basics. I think the big difference, we did a big discussion a little earlier just about the character, but we did a little character redesign. Myself, Apple Cider, is actually a relatively smart pony, or a rather smart pony. He just hides it because of the fact he can't shut up and has so much charisma. Or doesn't have that much charisma and know when to stop talking.
He's like the Rain Man, right?
Yeah. Oh, definitely needs more cloves. Definitely needs some more cloves. Yep. And he does have. He's pretty much a good persuasion talker. Smart when it comes to brewing. He does have enemies in the Flim Flam Brothers. He does, as said, have a habit of talking too much, and he is a weird magnet, and, he does have the ability every once in a while, about once a day, to Hulk out, if necessary, because he is an Earth Pony. Sandy is our bruiser. No, he's just a pretty much jack of all trades. Go ahead and explain you.
I'm a tough pony, but I prefer to use my words rather than my hooves and stuff.
Yep.
So I have knowledge cooking, knowledge history, because I'm a chef, and I'm also college educated. I'm taunt and intimidate are my two biggest skills. My noticing, I'm good at noticing things. My fighting is like that, of your average untrained brawler guy. So,
okay.
I use words.
All right, and Pixel, she's our magician. She also likes magicians.
Yes. My character, Pixelkitties, is the only child of the equestrian famous Noir Kitties Beer and Ale Brewery. And unlike a certain element of harmony, she wants to get out in the world and escape through brewery and her studies. She's also a member of the equestrian nobility, so she can't fight, and she kind of trips over her own feet sometimes, but she is cultured and fashionable, and she's pretty smart. She's not AC smart, but she's pretty smart.
I just keep it hidden. Okay.
Aw, shucks.
Yep. Aw, how'd you know I was so smart?
I'm a danger to myself and others.
I woke up one morning and made a killing machine. Chef, what do I do?
Well, we'll make it puree things instead.
Oh, that's a good idea. You, go puree some apples. Killing machine, go. No, puree machine, go. Everything's safe now. Oh, well, there we go. All right, so we got this recording. We're going to go ahead and do this. So, so I'll let Roger go ahead and take this away. What is our title and game, sir?
All right. Well, this is Bronyville podcast game number 4, and the name of it is Cross of Iron.
Okay.
We've had. Well, I think AC's dropped some hints about what's going to be in this game in a previous episode.
I understand that there are going to be. It seems like there's going to be some relation to some of the past stuff, and then I've been told a zeppelin.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yep. Okay, let's do this.
All right. Let's see. And so everyone's got their stuff ready. I've got my equipment. One moment here. I just gonna get everything set up.
I've got a pumpkin.
And that noise is back.
That noise is back. Let me.
Oh, whatever you just did got rid of it. Most of it. Okay.
Yeah, that worked.
Yeah, it deals with it's my other laptop. So yeah, okay.
All right. So and let's see. I know people who listened to this before have probably heard me jabber on, but I always kind of begin. I begin like with a lot of description, just kind of set the scene, and I generally towards the beginning of the game will talk a lot more than the rest of it. So bear with me because I like to describe things and kind of give people a good mental image of what's going on. So,
Awesome.
All right. So here we are. So here's a little intro, and it's going to start with just AC and Chef for just a moment. At Pixelkitties, you'll be there in momentarily. So,
Got it.
Okay. So our story begins one morning in the restaurant of our stalwart heroes, Apple Cider and Chef Sandy, Earth Pony extraordinaires. The past few months have been good for your restaurant, the Apple Cider and Chef Sandy's eatery and drinkery, with the recent windfall provided by our stint with the dogs in the Everfree Forest. Not to mention a particularly successful batch of Ultra Ginger beer that managed to outsell even the legendary Apple Cider this year. So, yes, are some callbacks to the previous episodes. You've both been enjoying a well-deserved breakfast before the first customers come in for their first meal of the day, when you hear a familiar click-click of the mail slot opening and closing with the arrival of the morning mail. You weren't expecting anything anytime soon.
Oh, it just so happened I was eating something.
I was pretty early, right?
I think so. The mail slot is open. I really think something came in.
I'll go get it. I'm going to go get it.
That gray one don't usually come this early.
Well, just as well. I didn't have any muffins for her at all.
I put too much peanut butter in this, but it's all right.
I thought it was good.
Taking a look in the box, you see a rather conspicuous-looking envelope that has arrived for you, which is edged in gold and sealed with a very fancy-looking wax seal. The front is addressed to Mr. Cider and Mr. Sandy.
Oh. Wow. Huh. This is fancy looking.
Is it? What is it? Bring it over here. I can't see it. It looks fancy.
All right, I'll bring it over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Earth ponies having to mouth
Earth
everything.
Ponies have to mouth everything.
How do I open letters with these hooves?
And do you want me to read the letter, or actually, I thought it'd be funny if Chef wanted to read it.
Sure, I can read it if you can provide me the text.
Yeah, I'll send it to you over for our Skype here.
I'm gonna hear a whoop whoop in just a moment.
So, all right, let's see what this says.
Let's find his fancy reading glasses.
Yep, fancy reading. Gotta read fancy. Most honorable sirs, Cider and Sandy. That's us, I guess. I hope this letter finds you well. Your humble service to me has not been forgotten, and as such, I would like to extend a most generous or gracious offer for you to consider. The Crown Prince Roland Zolon of Tarpenny and his wife, the Countess Swallowbia, are making an official tour of goodwill across Equestria, aboard the luxury liner Lusitalia. Huh?
Lusitalia.
Are they going to take a boat across Equestria? That's weird. As part of this journey, we'll be stopping off in Canterlot and have asked that they be presented with a crash course in equestrian culture. Bronyville was chosen for its provincial charms, and I saw to it that your skills were chosen to help represent the town on this visit. I would be very much obliged if you were to agree to impress the future leaders of Tarpenny with your culinary skill, and especially your specialty libations for which you are so well known.
Yay!
The Lusitalia is doing counterlot tomorrow afternoon, so bring all your necessary implements and supplies with you. Enclosed are the tickets and papers needed to board. You'll be given a private suite aboard your liner for the 6-day journey to Tarpany and back, and have equal access to the ship's galley facilities for your preparations. His most noble Sir Jadeheart, Prince of Candywood.
That name immediately pops back to you, and that was the prince that you accidentally rescued at the end of your last adventure.
I wouldn't say accidentally. We just saved a large dog thing that ended up being a prince. It seemed important. Well, I mean, it's short order, but I mean, I do have to say, Chef, it seems like that's one of them things that if this be popular, I mean, we did really well with the recent batch. But if you think about it, this could be the option that we have to go global. I mean, we could ship out. We could, depending if there's enough demand, we could certainly go out there, do a little bit of marketing.
If I agree with you, AC. I mean, I might be able to open up a restaurant at Times Square in Manhattan. That'd be great.
And I could sell stuff too, but how can I be there in two places?
No. I hire celebrity chefs.
Oh,
and I get to be the guy that does all the, the stage shows. And I could get my own line of knives, and oh wow, this is a great opportunity.
The one thing you do remember, though, the name that springs to mind, your last dealings with the Tarpanians, back in your original adventure when you tried to take a vacation.
Oh.
All right. Well, all right. The good news is we got a nice fella that willing to help out, and he's good with us. Do you think them Tarpanians still remember what we did? I kind of still got that flag. He points to the flag that is on the wall that is hanging there, but probably with a sign under it going, "Nee," making a face.
I was getting a bit ahead of myself. Oh, goodness me. Well, I don't think they would, that was a long time ago with some sort of thing. I mean, that was at least 4 months ago, and I'm sure that's short enough time that somebody forgets things like that. Yeah, I mean,
and
and after all, I mean that was just maybe some of their army that got arrested. I don't know.
Yeah, they were being sneaky McSneakersons, and yeah. Nothing says. I bet nobody over there even knows. So I say we're totally fine. And it seems like a decent thing. I got a good idea. So I've been. What we do is I'll go ahead. You figure out the packing stuff. I'll figure out some ponies that can actually go and man the store during this time. There's 3 fillies that were really interested a little while back about helping get their cutie marks and cooking. So I might bring them over and see if they can manage the restaurant for a little while. Seems like it'd be a good idea. So let me see if I can find out and see if they're around.
I hope you enjoy being homeless.
Pretty much.
It's like, what could possibly go wrong, AC?
Somehow,
them fillies are fine upstanding.
Actually, with that, Apple Cider, you feel the fur on the back of your neck stand up as your very special sun pony can be heard yelling from upstairs. Apple Cider, you going another one of your adventures?
Wow.
You nearly got killed in the last 3 of them.
Sorry, Starry. Oh,
honey, you nearly started an international incident, been attacked by an evil wizard, and you were captured by fairies that made you fight a Jabberwock. I don't even know what the hell that is.
I know. She sounds like Dr. Girl.
My name's Starry Night. I want to tell you don't need to go out on any more adventures.
Gotta go see the baby.
Oh, jeez. Have you called your mother? You really should call your mother. It's very important.
Do you smoke cigarettes or do you eat them?
All right. It's no big deal. It'll just be a day or 2 or 6, as the note says. So I wouldn't worry about it. We got it covered. Get the stuff ready tonight.
Honey, you're never at home anymore.
Oh, geez, this is getting uncomfortable.
What about her needs, huh?
Precisely.
Listen, why am I'm getting this at both ends. You're supposed to be on my side. So weird. It'll be fine. I'll come back. I'll bring you something nice, like whatever they have there.
You better damn well do that.
I will. Love you.
Yeah, whatever.
Stop eating cigarettes.
There we go.
Did you get any milk? Gah! How am I supposed to cook without any?
Apple cider, it's your mother calling.
When you gonna get married?
When are you gonna settle down already? I need
grandkids. Come on.
All right, enough of that silliness.
Jewish mothers.
This is the time for the appropriate screen wipe transition. We move on. Yeah. The train ride to Canada lot is spent in nervous apprehension, as neither of you have knowingly dealt with ponies of such position and prestige before, let alone been asked to cook and present your home brew for them. On top of this, you cannot help but think back to your previous encounter with the Tarpanians in Horse Point, and even now you can't quite remember exactly how you brought them to justice.
And then again, you have the entire fact that it's like, all right, we're going off on something again. We're on the train ride, probably going like, is that weird? Is this an adventure? I'm not sure. I'm kind of good not having one right now. Sandy on there.
The soothing background noise of the soft rainfall and train coast along the tracks below is briefly interrupted as the exterior door slides open and shut, and you quickly recognize the distinctly colored unicorn who steps into your car with a vaguely puzzled look on her face. It's Pixel, the daughter of one of your business competitors in Bronyville, in the Bronyville brewing scene. Her family's microbrewery makes mostly expensive specialty draft beers that are sold outside of town, and the result rarely competes with the both of you directly. You do, however, take a small amount of smug self-satisfaction in already having out-YOLO'd the hipster unicorn over the course of your adventures over the past few months.
Out-YOLO'd?
Out-yellow.
Out-yellowed?
You only live once.
Oh.
No.
Flip recorders. Flip dice. Flip Parasprites.
But, yeah.
YOLO.
So Pixel, you
YOLO'd on my show.
You were looking for the bathroom.
Okay, well, Pixel walks into the train car and looks around. She looks up and down and doesn't seem to see any indication of the little fillies room. So there's only one thing to do but ask the kind-looking yellow unicorn, who she seems to vaguely recognize, sitting in the corner next to the red unicorn, or the red earth pony, rather. Yes. So she walks up to Sandy and says, "Excuse me, could you tell me where the little fillies room is?"
I don't know. I think it's a few doors down. This is most definitely not a place for little fillies to go.
Well, there was a room in the previous car where I was sitting, but I'm pretty sure the pony who had used it last had just been to Taco Sweetie Belle, and I don't feel comfortable going in there right now.
Oh, sorry about that.
No. Actually, Pixel, you do recognize. It takes you a second, but you do recognize AC and Chef. You have heard of them. I don't think you've probably not met them before.
Wait a second. You seem familiar. Have we met before? Oh, were you at that terrible party the Riches threw last weekend? The one where Filthy drank a little too much of the beer, and he put the lampshade on his head, and then there was that explosion. Was that you? Were you there?
I don't think so. Well, I got Filthy last week, so that's a little bit different. Trying to think. No.
You seem so familiar.
Well, I'm trying to. Well, let's see. Well, let me do the proper introductions. Myself is Apple Cider. This here's my compadre, Chef Sandy. We have the Chef Sandy. Let me get in the right order. The Chef and Cider Eatery and Drinkery down in Ponyville.
That's it. You own that quaint little brewery.
Oh.
You can probably see my parents from down where you are. Oh, up on the hill, the really big one.
You is again? Sorry.
So that's y'all's place. Okay. Yeah.
Yes. Noir Kitties Brewery. My parents own it. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
You've probably heard of some of our beverages. We make Celestia Gold, which, as I understand, the princess serves at each and every function. We recently released La Luna Nocturne, which the princess of the night apparently very much enjoys. So, yes, we've done a few things, but I really enjoy your ciders as well. They're very, very, very cute. Very, very nice.
Well, that's rather friendly-ish of you.
Glad you like it.
Yeah, that is certainly something.
AC has had to deal with Jabberwockies, but he's never had to deal with this level of passive aggressiveness.
I'm not actually trying to be passive aggressive. I'm just sort of clueless about how to compliment someone.
You make commoner food.
Yeah.
Here, go ahead.
You may have seen us at the top of the hill, looking down on you, mud ponies.
Every once in a while, the shadow gets just right that it blocks out all the sun. Somehow, we're in a valley, but the sun breaks. Huh. Is it weird that between 8 to 10 a.m. we get no sunlight and that massive thing on the hill takes it all?
Well, seeing as how I don't think I'm going to get past the smell of supreme chimichurri chonga in the bathroom anytime soon, I suppose I'll just hang out in here for a while if you don't mind.
Oh, that's fine. We have extra seats. Not that they're actually ours, or we don't own them because it's on a train. But yeah, you can certainly join us. If you want to, that seems good.
Thank you so
Sandy's
much.
Just being friendly, but he regards the unicorn with a suspicious.
And just for Pixelkitties back information, the reason you are also actually going on the same voyage, and you haven't quite told them yet, but you were given a special invitation because you're couriering, or being a courier for a selection of specialty brews to be presented to the royal couple.
Ooh. Now, do I know of this royal couple or this family? Are they, I assume, extra equestrian? They're like from outside our circle?
It said they're the crown, like it's the crown prince and his wife of Tarpany, which is like, which I haven't compared before. It's like Brony, Prussia. So,
okay.
Pre-World War I Germany.
So these are ponies. These are not another species or anything like that.
No, they're ponies. They're just They're just very German.
Exceptionally German ponies. Trust me, they are quite German.
Oh, they spell beer with an I. I understand.
Oh, definitely.
And start everything with Wilt. Wheat beer.
And unless your train arrives in the bustling city of Canterlot just as the rain begins to pick up outside, thankfully there are waiting coaches that speed you along towards the aerodrome perched on the mountainside north of the castle. Your tickets and royal missives get you immediately past the lines. Soon enough, the three of you stand on the teak-decked private platform reserved for royal and military airships.
Ooh.
I've never been on one of these before. I will admit, I'm excited.
Docked beside a large crowd of ponies, a loud brass band, and numerous colorful coaches is none other than the Lusitalia herself, a sleek white zeppelin accented by gold and purple stripes running along its sides, polished brass engine nacelles, and a long gondola with a windowed Baroque exterior. It is an impressive sight to behold, even silhouetted against the dull gray backdrop of the incoming rainstorm.
Do you think it's safe to go up in something like this, in this rather intimidating weather?
I can't see why it would be a bad idea. It's like a boat. Boats are fine in heavy water. They just go to, like, they don't even got water to worry about.
I must admit, it's impressive, but when I first read the invitation, I was expecting something more floaty.
You all right there, Sheffers?
Oh, no, don't mind me. I'm just going, oh, wow, this is impressive. I don't think I have not been here before. It's all these airships. And
now I have to wonder the way
one right here, and it's all just kind of cool.
Now I have to wonder the proper way that uses buoyancy to achieve the amount of time in the sky. And the amount of how many ponies it could actually properly carry with all the weight that's inside. Wait, what am I talking about? I don't. Tell you
I'm
what,
just a dumb redneck.
I don't know. That's just something came over me. Well, let's tell you what. Let's find about and let's drop off our stuff because I got certainly tons and tons of it, and of course I've got all the proper stuff tagging along behind us.
I have my saddlebags full of cooking gear and a couple knives and some supplies to cook stuff. You've got your kegs of beer or cider.
As you shuffle across the gangplank, a well-dressed ticket pony takes your letters and tickets, examines them closely, and he goes, "All right, very well. You're cleared to board." And he gives he then hands each of you a small pamphlet. This has the list of the voyage's major events, dinner menus, and a map of the passenger section of the ship. Your bags will be taken in your room and stored in the cargo bay as necessary. Should you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask a member of the wait staff or crew. We hope you enjoy your voyage. And gives you kind of a smarmy smile.
Is it safe?
Safe?
Is it safe?
The Lusitalia is brand new. Its keel was laid down only earlier this year. It's perfectly safe. And yes, before you get any ideas about remarks, it is full of helium, not hydrogen.
Yes, I was wondering if we could do that joke.
He rolls his eyes vigorously.
All right, but all right. Find out. Don't want anything turned into a big old pony fireball or nothing.
I'm gonna phone amenity. But he moves the little velvet rope and ushers you on board.
I ask the pony. Excuse me, sir. My family has sent me here to deliver these bottles of beer and ale personally to the prince, and I was wondering when I will have the opportunity to meet with him.
Yes, we've been informed of your arrival ahead of time. They will be placed in secure storage, and you will. There will be a meeting with dignitaries on board later this evening.
Thank you very much. Please take care. They are quite valuable.
He nods, and you see a bunch of LA ponies are already very gingerly picking up all your stuff and loading it away.
I finally figure out that she's going with us. Like, well,
It's nice to see there will be friendly faces on this voyage. Perhaps our rooms will be near each other.
Maybe, perhaps. This is going to be great. Chef, I think we might be in trouble.
What? Why would we be in trouble? What's going on here?
Keep it in the whispery voices so Pixel doesn't hear us. But I want you to know that she's going to be selling stuff too, so we've got to try and make our stuff better, I guess.
She sells beer.
She does.
We sell food and cider.
We sell food.
It's not the same thing.
Starry, why are you here? Be quiet. Why? I just want to watch. I wanted to wish you goodbye. Is that so hard?
I'm your conscience, AC. Get over it.
Maybe you should make some friends. Jeez. Why you gotta be so suspicious all the time?
Oh my gosh.
AC, I don't think she's doing the same thing as we're doing. It's going to be okay.
Oh. All right. That's better. I just didn't know. I was quite surprised. And
Did I actually hear them talking? Have I left
Yes.
or pick up on their not so subtle attempts to disguise their conversation?
No, you pretty much hear everything they say.
please let me assure you that I am not here to interfere with your program, with your delicious food, with your amazing beverages. I am simply here to deliver this set of beverages to the prince himself for my family. I, in fact, look forward very greatly to experiencing your culinary masterpieces, and I'm sure my family would love to hear about them for their next soiree.
Okay, that worked for me too. All right, that handles all of it. Issue diffused.
And surely there will be no more issues after that.
Certainly not.
There's no way it could happen.
So now at this point you're on board. It's about mid-afternoon, and you can see that the ponies are starting to cast off tethers and lines, and it looks like they're getting their final preparations before the airship takes off. But the interior of the ship is very nice. It's all like nice soft carpeting, and it's got wood paneled walls. All the exterior walls have nice big windows that you can see out of. Overall, it's like being on a luxury cruise ship.
Neat.
This is so fancy. I'm not sure I've been in some places fancy, and some place that goes in the sky. That either. Man, I guess this is like perfect for any of us like Earth Pony and unicorns, because Pegasus could just be like, we're out flying, and they're just like, they don't care, but we're all like, yeah, guess what? We're doing it now. How you feel about that? We're in your domain. All like flying around in a balloon. Zuck.
Roger, what other kinds of ponies are we seeing around? Is this like mostly high class, or is this kind of a cross section of the Ponyville population?
Almost exclusively high class. No, they're bringing you guys in as the like look at these noble simpletons from Ponyville.
Ah, got it.
It's more a little condescending, but yeah.
So AC, we're the redneck ponies, like always.
One day we'll go to a place where we're not as much of rednecks.
That'd be going and visiting my family, and I don't want to do that.
You won't go out and shoot something? I don't know. Probably not. Okay, maybe.
But no, I did tell AC describing this game is going to be like Sweet and Elite, but on a zeppelin. Mm-hmm. So yes, it is like there are like the most of the ponies you see are either the wait staff and they're wearing their little like butler outfits, or a bunch of high class snobby types.
Okay, got it.
But yeah, so just so you know, remember you have like each have a little pamphlet that tells you, it's like the nice little like, it's got nice little flowery writing, and it tells you all of the scheduled things that are going to be going on.
Yeah.
And it has a map of the inside of the Zeppelin, so you're not going to get terribly lost.
Yay!
So at this point, it's more or less what you want to do until various things start happening.
Well, let's see what's going on.
Yeah, drop off the equipment, look at where we're going to brew stuff, hit the buffet.
Today, if you look at the schedule today, and it looks like right now going on are the takeoff ceremonies and procedures. But it says that a couple hours later there's going to be a big dinner for all invited guests. Before that, there's going to be refreshments and a presentation served. They're doing kind of like a social event in the ballroom.
Ooh, a little soiree. That sounds fun.
Yeah. A little pre-dinner soiree, and then there'll be the official dinner, and then in the evening there says that there's going to be a show put on the ship has a miniature theater in it. It says there's going to be a little show put on by some pony named Klaga El Kamet. It says he's some sort of diviner, an astrologer.
Ooh, it's like one of them special show types. That'll be fun. Not particularly too superstitious. Matter of fact, I believe most of the stuff there is just simply a sleight of hand, or perhaps some form of some form of trickery. I don't believe that there is actually any true magic being done, but that's just my particular take in from just see. I've seen some stuff like this, and I've seen every once in a while. So just
you do actually kind of wonder about the idea of putting on a magic show on a ship full of unicorns. So that is odd. So basically, at this point, like you guys, you guys are invited for the soiree. But if you wanted to do something ahead of time, now's your chance.
Is okay. Archer quote time. Is anybody around enjoying a smoke?
I don't think we've ever established pony smoking. I'm going to say no.
Oh, okay. Dang, I can't smoke it. I can't slap it out of their hand and then be like, "You're trying to kill us."
No, you're not Archer.
I'm trying to work these Archer quotes into here so hard.
I think that's my favorite episode.
It's a pretty good one.
Well, let's see. I'd sure like to take a good look around this ship, because it's probably fancier than any place short of the palace.
Yeah, pretty much. No, this is a equestrian royal passenger vessel. So it is like there is no expense spared. It has that same kind of weird Art Nouveau art style to it that the castle has.
It's the Royal Sisters Cruise Lines.
Pretty much, actually.
Do they have is there a bar and is it open?
Yes and yes.
Ah, all right. Time to go sampling the wares from across the world.
And
I am going to go find my room, first of all. And once I get to the room, and I'm assuming someone's helping me with my bags, back there?
They've already taken your bags, and they're shuffling them back up to your room.
Okay. I stop the last porter pony from leaving, and I'm like, "Psst, come here for a second."
Yes, madam?
Okay, so yeah, it's all fancy. There's all kinds of shiny things, and everything's polished. Where's the really cool stuff on this ship? I mean, where's the adventure? Is there, a haunted cabin where someone was mysteriously disappeared years ago? Or maybe there's, one squeaky oar that might go at any moment. Is there anything cool like that?
He looks vaguely worried and goes, "I'm sorry, madam. This ship was made not 8 months ago. It hasn't had a chance to become haunted yet."
That's not exciting at all. All right. Well, thank you very much.
He kind of nods confusedly. There's no room 237 on this ship.
There's no adventure here. There's no adventure at home. There's no adventure anywhere.
Is this going to be like The Shining? It's
Time to make your own ghosts.
You ever seen what happens when I blink inside some pony?
Oh no!
All parties and no adventure make Pixelkitties a dull pony.
Pretty much.
Yeah. But,
cool. Well,
but
she'll just hang out then, lamenting the lack of adventure.
Yeah.
I will be getting a good look around the ship.
And I am drinking. I'm going to roll to get drunk.
Actually, let me do that first. Actually, so it's Apple Cider. You make a beeline for the bar, and which is have you ever seen on a zeppelin the gondola is the kind of passenger portion underneath it, and the ballroom is right in the front, and it's so the one long curved wall is just all mirrors, so you have this awesome view of the city and the ocean off in the distance. And it's a fantastic view, and it looks there are ponies walking around. It looks like they're setting up for something. And your guess is that this is probably where the soiree is going to be later the evening.
Ooh!
The whole back of the room is one giant bar.
Oh! I'm immediately Pinky style just there, just lean up against it. Well, how is this? Oh, this is a kind of nice selection you got here. I don't
the Grand Galloping Soiree, the best place for AC.
Drinking for me.
If there's some way to work the word crunk in there, I think that would be appropriate.
Let me see. You know what? You seem like a skilled pourer right there. How about you show me something that could knock my socks off? I'm curious to see what you got sometimes I've been known to wear socks. And that is okay. A stallion can decide if he wants to wear socks or not and not be judged in public. But, I'm trying to fancy it up. But he's just asking you just hey, I want to sample the good stuff.
The very stun-faced bartender immediately gets to work pouring you a drink. And you end up with something that is frothing and bright green.
Well, not entirely the what I expect. But all right, we'll go for this. And I begin to imbibe.
You down it, and it tastes like it is made entirely out of liquid rock salt.
Oh my!
Roll. Let's start the fun. So roll vigor.
Okay, let me see. Got to pull up my sheet. vigor. I don't even think I don't have vigor, do I? All right. So
you do. It's one of your attributes.
let's see. I did. Where's that at? Vigor 6. All right, 6, and then the other 6. Gotta do 2 of these. 2 and a 2.
Oh boy.
Woo!
This hits AC like a jackhammer.
Oh.
It takes a few seconds for it to sit in, but you are already very drunk.
Well, it's not the best going down, but I could see it's got subtle notes of strong and stuff. Wow, that's surprising.
For the moment, you have a -2 charisma penalty.
Oh, so drunk.
Because you're normally like goofy demeanor is now obnoxious.
So I think this drink is really strong. Whew, wow, that's something.
Whatever this drink is, it appears to me it tastes almost like beef.
Ooh. I will say the finish is something I'm not a big fan of.
He's not gonna know what beef tastes like. He's a pony.
I know that's like I'm describing the flavor. He wouldn't recognize it. It tastes weird though.
Yeah. Can I get some water to go with this? I think I might need a little water.
He sounds more like he something like he just got back from the dentist.
Did somebody take a tooth out?
Yeah, you can get some water, but so AC is now his head is now spinning.
Yay!
But real quick, Pixelkitties, you wanted to check your room.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
So you open you follow the note on your ticket, and you have your own suite, and it is very luxurious.
Ooh.
The whole all of your bags are neatly arranged. Everything's all ready to go, and you have
everything's perfect and boring.
You have an exterior window, so you can already see as the zeppelin is taking off.
Ooh, very nice. Most impressive.
If you want to go ahead, actually, I'll ask for that now. Roll notice.
Roll notice. I get to roll something. Okay, so my notice is 6. So 2d6.
Yes.
All right. 3 and a 5.
Okay. So you got a 5. Okay.
The zeppelin is floating upside down.
Oh God! Why do we not notice this before?
Oh God! This is bad.
We're fine to AC.
Yeah. Oh, it's basically already for AC. No, as you look around your room, let's see. Let me check my notes here for a second. There's you find that they've already first of all they've taken all the specialty beers that you had, and they've all been neatly arranged in the mini fridge.
Very good.
But no, you do look as you look around, and you kind of spot something oddly enough. There's the ceiling in the room is all like wood paneled, and you spot one panel that appears to be like you can. It looks like it's like a hatch or something you can remove and open if you wanted to.
Oh, this is less boring. Okay. Is it high enough that I can reach it, or is the ceiling higher than if I stand up on my back legs, I can't quite get to it?
If you pulled like the nice couch over there up to it, you could probably get your if you stood up on your hind legs, you could probably get a look in there.
Well, I'm either going to move that couch, or if it's too heavy, I'm going to magic that couch on over.
Well, it's no problem. You can slide it on over, but yeah, you give the pan a little bit of a shove, and you hear a click as it unlocks, and it looks like there's almost like a crawl space kind of that runs along inside the roof.
Interesting. Is it dark up there, I assume?
Yeah.
Or
yes. There's no light.
Well then, I guess I'm going to make some light appear with my magical unicorn abilities.
You gotta look around, and yeah, it appears to be. You realize that you're on the gondola has 2 floors, and you're on the bottom floor of it. So whatever this little area is just like the in between the floor and the ceiling. It appears like you see mostly a lot of just pipes. It looks like water pipes and such. But it actually like you could see like if you were a little bit smaller, you could probably like fit inside this area. And,
but it's a little tight for me.
Yes, and it would be tight for pretty much any average sized pony.
Okay.
But yeah.
Oh, go on. I won't. Sorry.
Oh, I'm just saying. So it's like this is kind of interesting. It's like it's probably this was probably designed this way so work ponies could get up there and fix things if they needed to.
Okay, so it seems like some kind of service hatch and not necessarily a super awesome hidden treasure or anything like that.
Yeah, you do when you look up there, you do notice something interesting. There's a lot of dust in here. It doesn't look like it was. It looks like a lot of like wood shavings and other stuff that's left over from when the ship was constructed. But there's it looks like something has passed through here. The dust has been disturbed.
Oh, what kind of? How wide are the tracks? Small, large? Are we talking like bunny, or are we talking someone barely squeezing through?
No, it doesn't look like tracks. It just looks like something. Yeah, it looks like a smudge because things were dragged through here. So you don't see what it is, but it extends way off into the ship.
Both sides, like if I turn around and look the other direction, same thing?
Yes.
Interesting. Does it corner or just go straight one end to the other, as far as I can see?
As far as you can see, it eventually corners. It looks like there's a whole series of these.
Well, that's kind of cool. I haven't found any adventure yet, but it's certainly more interesting than the perfectly arranged suite. So cool. I guess for now, I just keep note of it, and I put the ceiling panel back to the best of my ability, and get back down, push the couch back.
Okay. And then, Chef, what is it? What were you? Were you just going to look around, or what were you?
Yeah, I was going to take a look around, check out the grand staircase, which probably isn't that grand because it's only 2 floors. Just see a good look around because Chef's never been on an airship like this before.
Oh yeah,
previously he's only traveled on trains or by hoof.
So yeah, the Lusitalia is definitely it's a very like you haven't been on airships before, but this is a very large one. So the just a quick description, like the gondola has like 2 main hallways that run through it and all the different rooms. You pass by and they've got large kitchens, and it's got multiple lounges and kind of private meeting rooms. It's fully set up to be basically this awesome passenger liner. You do poke ahead inside the ballroom to see AC struggling to sit on the bench at the bar.
Oh no! He started early. I mean, we can't even make it to the soiree before he's all messed up.
But the rest of the ship is it's all fairly open. You do notice like you can kind of peek your head up inside the superstructure, but it looks like the superstructure, which is the area inside where all the airbags are, is all pretty looks to be off limits to everyone except the crew. You can,
You shouldn't really be here, sir. Oh, okay.
Yeah. When you go up there, you can hear lots of it sounds like machinery noises, and it's probably the steam engines that run the propellers.
Yep. So,
sorry. I was just saying, given that you get a very combined with the map, you get a decent survey of the Zeppelin.
Yep, it's pretty cool. So, having poked around, I should probably go check on my good friend and roommate and apparently person I'm going to have to herd around because he's already hitting the sauce this early in the day.
I wasn't planning on it. I just rolled badly.
Oh, AC. I can always count on you to find the booze.
I'm not an alcoholic. I don't go to meetings.
That's right, AC. You don't.
It's
Even
not.
Though you should.
It's not.
Even though you should.
It's not listed as a character flaw. It's not listed there. There's not hitting the salt too hard. In my character flaw.
Starry's concerned, AC. You can hear her.
You can hear her voice in your head.
Why you come home smelling like that every night? You smell like salt all the time.
I'm sorry. Is voicing me this this supposed to be your way of trying to get me to play?
Roger started it, though. That would be kind of nice.
Oh my god!
Roger started it.
Cider, you positively dried out. It's all the salt.
You're a bum, Cider. A bum. You'll never be anything but a bum.
Oh my
You taste like a saltine cracker.
What the hell? Oh my god!
I worry about you, man.
Hey, Chef.
Bartender.
How's it going?
I need some water over here. Two
I
glasses.
already got some water. I was drinking it. It's just, so I wanted to. I know you don't like it when I do this first thing to show up, but you weren't around, so I decided to do it anyway. So I wanted to find out, and the bartender let me try some stuff that they got, and I gotta say, it don't taste good. Tastes really kind of something. But it's wicked strong. Oh God. I pick up notes of cow, though I don't eat that.
Actually, I'm entertained with this. Sandy, roll knowledge cooking.
All right.
He like licks the edge of the glass and takes a sample of it.
So I rolled an 8 on my D8 and a 5 on the D6.
Reroll.
The 8 explodes.
And a 4.
Okay, so 12. Yeah, that's more than enough. So you take this and immediately go, oh God.
Oh.
Whatever this drink is, it's made with lots of salt and beef tallow.
Oh, God, I see. You should not be drinking this.
I didn't know. I ordered something and they gave it to me. It was green and frothy, and I'm like, well, listen, I'm on a fancy ship with fancy ponies. I think that I should be having an experience. And I tried it, and I guess this is what rich ponies drink, but it's...
Oh, maybe diamond dogs would drink this?
I don't know. It's something.
Yeah, I think... Bartender, what is this drink called? What did you pour my friend?
It's a Tarpanian specialty. It's called a Ferdhammer. And you put two together, and like the name loosely translates as horsehammer.
Well, that aptly named. AC, drink this water.
Oh, okay. Just tell me which of you I should grab the glass from.
Oh boy.
Anyway, so another scene transition, just so we can. It's getting a good point to transition. So I'm assuming all of you wanted to stay for the soiree. You are all invited.
Yes.
Am I sobering up by this point?
Wait,
A little bit.
wait.
I put on my bow tie.
Wait. What?
Wait.
Starry has something she wants to say. What?
Oh God.
You said there's beef tallow in the drink?
Yes,
That means they had to have killed a cow to get it!
quite possibly.
These are Germans.
These are Tarpanians. They're pretty hardcore.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This
Oh
is
my
a terrible
God.
story. This is terrible.
Apple cider. I am never kissing you again.
I can't go back. I know what you've done. You and your damn ideas of having adventures and trying new drinks. What you gotta do? You gotta eat me next? You gotta chop me up and put me in a drink? You're crazy.
It's Soylent Green! It's people! It's ponies!
Well, if we know anything from the show, all cows are from Wisconsin, so not a huge loss there.
Oh, that's messed up.
Yeah, I went there. That's right.
Oh.
No offense to anyone who's actually from Wisconsin out there. I love you guys. Anyway, so I'm assuming in Pixelkitties, you're probably all over the soiree.
Yes, yeah, I'm kind of obligated, and who knows, things might happen.
Well, it's a chance to everyone can dress up fancy, and so I'm assuming
Yes.
Chef probably drags AC back to their suite so he can shove a suit onto him. Like, come on, you gotta look presentable.
So you don't even have to wear pants. No pony's going to be wearing pants, but you have to at least wear the jacket.
Oh, it's hot.
Hold still. God. You make it so hard for me to keep you alive during these adventures, and all we're trying to do is impress some fancy pants ponies.
We're not having an adventure. Every time we have an adventure, something weird happens. This is just us going out on a business trip. No adventure. I don't want an adventure right now. I just want to hang out and drink and go see the weird friend man that we made, and we get some contacts, and then we go home. I don't want no adventures this time. Because every time we get into, like, some sort of weird meat place, and then, like, we got the thing with the big bags of goo that came after us, and I don't like it.
And the candy, yes, I see. I remember that quite well. But you never know. It's best to be prepared, and that's why you should at least, put on the suit.
All right.
Come on.
I'm still am somewhat drunk by, as stated.
Oh yeah, he's starting to sober up a little bit, just enough that he knows how drunk he is. But
I've got my red cummerbund and
yeah, exactly. I think there's a picture of you guys, like your characters going to the gala. I'm imagining that.
Yes.
But AC is already doing, like, mentally twirling. So
I look like anytime. What's the name of? I'm trying to remember. Never mind. Forget it. They're just like the actor that always looks like he's completely just like tossed clothes on and done. Yeah, just one of those. Just yeah. Trying to remember. He's the blonde guy. He was the blonde guy in. Maybe Matthew McConaughey. I'm trying to.
Curly blonde hair.
It was blonde hair. He was in Zoolander as the second guy.
Owen Wilson.
Owen Wilson. Yeah. Owen Wilson. He's just completely
the human
just like
version of Brayburn.
Yeah, pretty much human Brayburn. It's like I'm wearing a suit.
And soul. That's just an aside. The two actresses I always get mixed up are Keira Knightley and Natalie Portman. I think
I do that.
they're like the same person.
They look the same.
They're both these, like, very talented, like, attractive actresses that are both in, like, popular movies, and it's like, what? I can't tell you apart.
Yes, but only Natalie has had her own rap song, so she does have that advantage.
This is true. That is a good song.
I really want to pause this and go watch a rap song by Natalie Portman.
Anyway, we must keep moving. So, it's a few hours later. As I said, AC's managed to sober a little bit. He's still suffering the charisma penalty because he radiates salt. But you all enter the grand ballroom, which is filled with upper crust ponies wearing their finest clothing, while trading small talk in groups all around the room. Waiters dart between them like buzzing flies, constantly refilling drinks or trotting up with platter saddles loaded with fine hors d'oeuvres, while the room is filled with the low drone of polite conversation and the pattering of rain on the gilded exterior windows. As you look about the room, you spot several ponies of note, and so these are ponies you could potentially talk to that you might be interested in.
Okay.
The first you see is you remember him being pointed out. This is Captain Slipstream, is a Pegasus, and he's the captain of the Lusitalia. I'm kind of imagining him dressed like Captain Haddock from Tintin. So he's got like the little cap and pipe and everything. But you also you spot Prince Jadeheart, the unicorn, and he's your slightly anachronistic patron and the current center of attention at the party. And then hanging off to the side, I think Pixel would probably recognize him most of all, is Mr. Weil, the Earth Pony, a famously witty author and playwright.
Ah, interesting. Okay.
He is dapper as all hell at the moment, and he's got a large group of affectionate fans listening to him.
I can only imagine that group has a whole bunch of.
Well,
he's basically the pony version of Oscar Wilde.
For my part, the thing I should do is follow Father's directions and make my way over to the prince and present the gifts and all that kind of stuff. But since I took curiosity and I am seeking out adventure, I'm going to go talk to the captain because he looks interesting.
I will clarify. Actually, I realize I made a mistake. There are actually going to be 2 princes on board.
Oh, okay.
Jade Hart, who's the one in the room right now, he's from Equestria technically. He was the one.
Okay.
He was the one that AC Sandy rescued last time, and he's had like a Rip Van Winkle thing, so he's been gone for 100 years. So everyone kind of finds him funny to talk to because he's very old school at this point.
Oh,
I do have to say, in my day.
Yeah, pretty much. The prince that you're presenting the gifts to is the Prince of Tarpany.
Okay.
You do notice that at this point the royal couple are conspicuously absent. But
they are a royal couple. I'm sure they have other things on their
royal
mind.
coupling?
Well,
for the note, she went there.
Well, sometimes ponies,
PG-13.
when 2 ponies love each other very much.
PG to PG-13.
Yeah, that's good. This game's rating is ticking up with every scene.
Anyway, I'm going to stick with my previous decision, and I'm going to go talk to the captain when I get the chance.
Okay.
I'm assuming he's not as swamped as everyone else is right now.
No, he looks like he's talking to a couple of ponies. He doesn't look particularly busy.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll have something for AC and Chef actually, and just, before they kind of split out into the party. So yeah, Pixelkitties, why don't you can go up and talk to the captain if you wish.
Okay. I approach the captain, and I wait politely until he's finished talking to whoever, and then I step forward and I introduce myself, and I compliment him on the ship and how lovely it is, and I ask him how he got the position of captain of this particular vessel.
If you want, you can. You don't have to narrate. I guess you can just talk in character if you want.
Okay.
But yeah, that taken. So he's kind of gruff and terse. I've been in the Equestrian Navy for several years. This is my retirement assignment.
Did he say that bitterly, or was that sort of just a statement of fact, or was it sort of like getting a desk job kind of thing?
Yeah. Is this like you get kind of the actually that'd be a good one. Go can you roll do you have intuition?
Do I have intuition? That is a question. I don't think I do. No, investigation, yeah. No.
Okay, so you can make an intuition roll. It's just untrained.
Okay, so how do I do it? Let's do that.
So the way you do that is you roll a D4 and your D6 as usual, and
right.
then when you get your total, you get a -2 penalty at the end.
Okay. We got a 3 on the D6 and a 4 on the D4.
Okay, so the D4 explodes, so you roll again.
Okay. 3.
Okay, so your total is 7, and then you get with the -2 penalty. So your total for that roll is a 5. So that's actually good. Yeah, you get the from talking to the captain, you get the impression that as saying the intuition is like your way you can kind of read other characters.
Okay.
But you get the impression he's not like lying or anything. He just he seems like kind of a little bit standoffish. Like he's happy to talk to other ponies, but he just seems very distracted.
Okay. I don't mean to intrude if you're busy, Captain. There's so many ponies here who are very interested in talking about how wealthy they are and the exciting parties they've been to and things like that. But I get enough of that at home, and I just sort of wanted to stop by and say hello and see what your perspective on all this was. I'm sure it's got to be a little more exciting, and you have to have lived a more exciting life than tea parties and dinner parties and cutie cineras and more parties and parties. I'm tired of parties.
Yes, I wouldn't say so. Being able to pilot this brand new ship is always a pleasure, especially at the princess's behalf. But unfortunately, I don't expect nothing. Hopefully, this voyage will go off without a hitch.
Well, certainly, we don't want anything drastic to happen. But wouldn't it be cool if there was a dragon that flew by, or maybe we had to unexpectedly divert to some kind of far off land that we weren't intending to go to, and maybe there's cannibals involved.
Oh, Certainly not. Anything that might jeopardize this very important opportunity to rebuild relations with Tarpany. He's saying this very dryly, so it's like
this is what I'm supposed to say because.
Yes.
Well, he's no fun at all. Can I use persuasion to try and get something a little more fun out of him, like a little more juicy?
Sure. That's actually I would go for that.
Okay. D6, and I have a D8 somewhere around here. There it is. All right. 5 on the D8.
Okay. And you have your charisma bonus to that,
yes.
So you have a 7. So let me roll here. Okay. So I made that an opposed roll, so you were successful.
Okay.
So you check up a little bit and goes, well, honestly, it would be nice to liven things up around here. We weren't expecting anything particularly out of the ordinary to happen on this voyage. Rest assured, if something did, we would be more than able to handle it.
Okay, something suddenly occurs to me, and I say, one thing I did notice, above my room, in my chambers, there was actually a crawl space. Seemed like a lot of conduit and pipes and things, but it looked kind of small, and it looked like something had been moving through there lately. Don't suppose there's like an infestation of terrible, small, cat-sized creatures. Are there?
Oh, no. That is simply an access area between the floors on the ship. I wouldn't crawl up in there. It'd be a terrible strain on the roof.
Is it routinely used by anyone? It looked awful small.
He seems a little off balance from this question. No, it shouldn't be in use unless we have to fix something.
Huh. Interesting. Okay. Investigation, I'm assuming, is more of physical things you're noticing, not necessarily trying to pick up on social cues and stuff to try and figure out what's going on.
Investigation is more like investigation is like reading books and doing archive work and libraries and such. It's that kind of thing. I'll say roll intuition again if you want.
Okay, let's do that.
Still untrained, so
it's still D4 and D6.
Yeah, and -2.
And -2. All right, not so good. 2 on the D4. So.
Okay. Yeah, as I said, he just seems kind of off-put by the question, but just because it's an odd question.
Okay.
That's the most of it you get from him.
Okay. Well, I can see you're very busy, and I'm sure you have plenty of duties in the party and around the ship. It was wonderful to talk to you, Captain, and I will leave you to it.
Yes, very well, madam. And takes his leave. So as that's going on, AC and Chef are probably hanging out near the back of the room. But
yep, kind of looking around. This sure is fancy.
All right, Chef, don't make me say nothing stupid, because I do that sometimes when I'm like this. So I'm going to try and keep my mouth shut, but there's lots of important types. And I realize I got a little bit in me of that weird... I don't want another one of those. You know what? That was okay. So, anyway, probably would be the smartest to go see our friend. Probably would be a good idea. Just say hello. And just be like, hey, it's us. You invited us. Hello, we are here. Yeah.
As the two of you are discussing that, you're both kind of tapped on the back momentarily, and there's staying behind you is a very well dressed white unicorn. It's you don't recognize her.
Rarity.
But, no.
Oh, dang.
She's got the very kind of like very slick black suit going kind of thing going, nicely cut. But she kind of looks at you through her glasses and immediately just goes, "Walk with me." And gestures you off to the side of the room.
Oh, okay.
All right. We'll do this.
She calls you both. You manage. You haul AC over to the corner of the room, and she looks around to make sure no one's watching, and whispers to you, like, "Apple Cider and Chef Sandy."
Yes.
Yeah, that's me.
She goes, you may call me Alabaster. I am here with the Equestrian Special Affairs Division. And she makes like a little leather wallet blink into existence in front of her, and she opens it, and there's a important looking badge and ID.
No, it's happening again.
Oh.
Oh, Sandy.
The little emblem has both has Celestia and Luna on it, and it kind of looks like the FBI logo. And she blinks it back out of existence. Believe me, I'm aware of your previous service for us, even if it was unwitting.
I didn't even know what was going on. We were supposed to be at a ski trip.
Well, be that as it may, I'm going to. Our organization is tapping you once more.
Oh.
We're going to need your eyes and ears on this voyage.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
I'm afraid I can't say more than that at the moment. If you are needed, you will be contacted.
Wait, when you say eyes and ears, you actually just want us to pay attention, not actually take our eyes and ears, right?
No.
Wait, then you actually want to take our eyes and ears from us?
Look, Mr. Cider, you're clearly intoxicated. Just know that if your country needs it, you may be called to serve.
I gotta serve lots of liquor. That's fine. I can serve.
I'm currently in the midst of an investigation. If you are needed, you will know. But be aware that there might be something a little underhanded going on here.
What's a hand?
You would understand if you were as high ranking as I was.
Oh, okay. Hands are on a need-to-know basis.
Pretty much.
Secret government hand projects.
I imagine Lyra is like Fox Mulder now.
I want to believe.
I want to believe, and it's just a hand floating.
Hand in the background.
Bon, you gotta believe me. It's a conspiracy.
It can be explained with science, Lyra. Science.
See, now this is the one I normally find a lot of like the fan background pony characterizations kind of boring, but I think that would be pretty awesome if you did like a Lyra Bon like X-Files parody.
I think that'd be awesome.
I would watch the crap out of that. So I love X-Files.
Were ponies. They exist, Bon. I don't think that makes any sense. And if they're were ponies, do they turn into ponies? That doesn't... What are you even talking about? My sister got taken and hands were put on her and then removed. What? His sister grew hands one day, became human, and ran away. Lyra, you're insane. Government found her when she turned human.
So it's got bees in it too. But anyway, the Alabaster kind of gives you like a mum's the word nod and slips back into the party.
Sandy, is this another adventure?
I think so.
Oh. All right. This is my rules. I'm going to set them down right now. I don't want to be imprisoned in a meat cell. I don't want to be attacked by big bags of goo monsters. And this seems most likely. I really don't want a whole bunch of Germans coming at these fake German. No, whatever what's the name of it again? The
Tarpany.
Tarpany.
I don't want I really would not like a whole bunch of angry tarpons to come after me. like I had it once. Got a bad track record, it seems.
As you say that though, there's a commotion from the other side of the room, and it looks and you hear an announcement. You hear an announcement and some trumpets sounding. It sounds like the royal couple is arriving.
Oh boy! Well, let's find ourselves a good UN position. We might need to be ready for anything. Goodness!
Oh boy! Oh, all right.
Yeah, here we go again, right?
Well, you like this kind of thing. That's your. I can. You're smiling. I know you are.
Yeah.
The band in the corner immediately strikes up the Tarpanian national anthem, which I will link here in the stream. We can edit it in later.
Or actually, I could play it real quick.
It's fairly long. It's like the first minute is the first stanza.
All right, I'll play it real fast. Hold on.
It
might be loud, so give me just one moment to get it set. And
this is the actual German anthem from this time period.
Okay, here we go. This will play over the stream so people can hear.
Okay, so I'll keep narrating as it goes, just so you know. But the music begins to play, and it's got that kind of characteristically Tarpanian brassy militaristic style to it. As you watch, the curtains part above the grand staircase, and the royal couple comes walking down. They're both dressed very finely, and they're both Pegasi, oddly enough. But they have that kind of characteristic, well-bred look to them. Mm-hmm. Both the prince. One second. There it is. Prince Rolandzollern is he kind of projects that very likable demeanor. Right away, he looks like the kind of pony you'd want to talk to. He wears a very finely pressed military uniform and enough medals. It looks like enough to weigh as much as another small pony. From what you've heard, he's a connoisseur of fine cuisine and especially fine drink.
Woo!
Woo! Partially the reason that you were brought into this. His wife, the Countess Philobia, is a sophisticated, very pretty Pegasi, and from what you've heard on the grapevine, she's very renowned for her philanthropy work with. She donates to orphanages, that kind of thing. They're a pretty storybook royal couple. But let's see. And as soon as their national anthem exit, there's some light applause, and then the party kind of resumes as various other nobles swarm up to talk to them.
By the way, I just want to make a quick note. Starry is watching a Amnesia walkthrough, so if she screams randomly, just want to tell her that. Yes, but so if you do scream from watching... Yes, if you scream because he screams, that totally counts.
We all scream for ice cream. So anyways, so AC and I are standing in the midst of a crowd of very noble ponies and have a good look at the prince and princess of Tarpany.
Yeah.
I take my place in the line of well-wishers and hoof lickers, I guess, to present my gifts as I have been requested to, and that's my whole point for being here, not off seeking adventure with surly sea or air captains.
So, so is there... before I go to the next little part, is there anyone else you wanted to talk to or anything you wanted to try to do?
I would say we should probably go see the prince that we are interested in, but I'm not really in the condition to really talk and not look like a sweltering moron, or not look like a sputtering moron, more or less. So,
sweltering.
I don't know. A very hot moron.
It's so hot right now.
Oh, well, I'm wearing a jacket. What do you expect? Pony's wearing clothes. What's this about? I don't know. I think at this point, just watching and paying attention is probably the important thing.
Okay. Anyone else want to do?
No, I guess I'm going to stick with what I said.
Okay. The party continues for a little bit, but at some point there's a little bell sounded, and it sounds like, and the prince steps up to a corner of the room, and it sounds like he's going to make a little bit of speech.
Oh, okay.
And this is where I fade out the music.
Yes. So Prince Rolandzollern steps up and clears his throat slightly, and he begins speaking. And you're immediately impressed. He speaks equestrian very well. In fact, it looks like he can do it fluently. And he starts off with some of the normal pleasantries and such. Mares and gentlecolts. I am so very much honored to see all of you here on this well-wishing voyage. And blah 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 blah. Drones on for a second, but it takes. You finally catch what he's saying. And at first, I would like to announce that we are sponsoring a bit of a competition for our guests here.
Oh.
As some of you may know, I have specially requested that some of Equestria's finest chefs and brewers be brought on board. I wish
they see.
No, hey.
How's it going?
Hey, that's us!
I very much wish to see what the finest Equestria can come up with. I'm sure that I will be very much impressed. As such, on the 2 days from now, we will be. I'm getting ahead of myself. Sorry. There will be a demonstration, and I will judge which group has suitably impressed me the most. Should I find your particular specialties the most favorable, then I think it would be appropriate for a donation to be made in your name, as well as a promise of future business with Tarpany.
Oh.
No. Oh, that sounds pretty good.
That might
Remember
be a
that
way
part
for...
about us not competing? Screw that.
No.
It's on.
It is on.
I think, AC, with this little pink unicorn, one of them dang witch ponies, she's gonna competing against us. We gotta put her in her place. Oh, man.
Now she's gonna go through the crawl space. No!
What does that even mean? That's kind of creepy.
So what is it's like the red letter media thing going on there?
Murder
Anyway.
on the Tapon Express.
Yes. Until then, I hope that you all enjoy the evening, and I hope to see many of you in the coming days. And there's some more polite applause. And AC, you can swear your head is pounding at the moment. You hear the doors open behind you. And three figures step into the room, two of which immediately cause your heart to sink.
Hide me. Chef, become 20 feet tall and hide me.
Okay, wait, what?
I'm gonna stay right down here. I'm good. Oh, hey, look at the floor. The floor is so
AC quivers in fear as none other than the Flim Flam brothers, his old arch nemesis, step into the room. And in lieu of their normal pinstripe outfits, they're wearing fine evening wear, and appear to be followed by a large mechanical contraption. It resembles a big metal spider.
Oh, God.
It's a big metal spider.
It has a giant, looks like a giant hopper on the front of it, and it also has weird mechanisms and gears and such. The whole thing is like gleaming polished aluminum, and it has what looks like a little chef's hat sitting on top of it.
Please tell me it has a monocle to go with it on each of the little eyes.
Indeed, it does.
Yes,
but the one thing you do notice is that Flim walks with a very distinct limp, and he appears to have like a leg brace.
So there's the other one is a pony with a leg brace.
Yeah, Flim does.
Weird. Flim has a leg brace.
But no, they step into the room, and the big mechanical contraption is like clinking and clattering into there afterwards. And their eyes immediately fall on you two.
No. I'm not here. It's good. It's good.
Well, looky right here, brother of mine. Look exactly who it is right now. Is that Apple Cider we see over there?
It's you two. How are things, your big creepy spider brewer?
Hey, see who You seem to know these two fine, upstanding gentlemen.
Yeah, certainly do. Chef Meat Flim and Flam. They are the Flim Flam brothers, as you will find out.
I see. I believe that you came to town some while back, but I wasn't around when you had come by.
Well, yes, well, we don't talk about that a lot. And it's they both kind of snicker at AC, like, Mr. Cider, you look a bit under the weather, if I must say.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just hot under the collar, you know me. Yeah, I'm doing just fine. Yeah. So I suppose you're here too for the thing that got talked about with your big creepy metal spider brewer.
Oh, and that razor sharp wit has not dulled with age, or inebriation, as it were. So anyway, your whiny voice is funny. Indeed, we are. It is our new mechanical contraption. A new invention sure to win us that contract.
I hope all of this is a secret Wild Wild West reference.
Very possibly. It's not that big though. It's like pony size.
Yeah.
He goes, You see, Mr. Cider, and he seems about to launch. He seems about to launch into a song when Flam kind of claps his hoof over his mouth, like, "Flim, we can't sing that. We sold the rights to that to pay for your medical expenses." He goes, "Oh, right, of course, my mistake. I think Mr. Cider, you don't appear to be in the best of health, so we'll spare you the musical number."
Oh, that's good. Their musical numbers are pretty good.
And if you don't mind, we've come to bring our new invention up for a little bit of a demonstration.
Oh, all right. Demonstrations are fine, I suppose. What does this one do? I mean, my distant cousin, certainly I know about the whole big crazy vehicle thinger you had a while back. But I can only dare to imagine what stuff this one does.
Yes. Indeed, it is even before. And he goes, "May we present to you the Flim Flam Brothers half-ton all-in-one 7000. Something that is soon to make your likes completely obsolete."
Yeah.
Flam pipes in. "For you see, it can cook anything as good as any pony could ever hope to. Observe." And he kicks. You see, he rolls a couple apples into the hopper on the front of it, and the spider kind of churns and moves around. "What shall we make exactly? How about give me sliced and carameled, if you will." And he shoots a little bolt of energy at it with his horn, and within seconds the back of it opens, and there's a perfectly made sliced caramel apple with nuts and chocolate on it.
No, that just looks like a setting. I mean, that seems pretty decent. But I mean, I couldn't just go up to it and be like, "Hey, apple jerky, make it." He
nods, and the machine begins humming again. And within a second, you hear a little ding, and out the back are several neatly sliced, dried bits of they're like apple chips.
Oh gosh, AC, that's faster than that thing you bought for 25 bits from the store.
It's even better than those magic beans you bought.
Can I see how this is going on right now?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I've got to come over and look at the mechanical spider.
Oh yeah.
It can't do.
Apple Cider, who are your friends, and what is this incredible contraption they've got?
The buttered cinnamon apple with mint on top. It can't do that.
Ding.
Oh, dag it. It can't do. It can't do.
You're wasting your breath, Mr. Cider.
No, I'm not. I'm sure it can't do something. Hey, Pixel. These are the Flim Flam brothers. They try and beat me at everything and are sometimes pretty good at it.
Wow.
Flam kind of leans in and whispers in your ear, Mr. Cider, if I were you, I would begin looking for a new line of work.
No, I like my line of work.
Flim turns over to Pixelkitties. Ah, yes, madam, you look keenly interested in our invention.
I've never seen anything quite like it in my life. Did I hear you say it can make almost any food? Does that apply to beverages as well?
Indeed it can, madam.
So it could perhaps create beer, as my family is well known for making. I must admit I'm keenly interested in its ability to replicate fine beers and ales.
It's funny you should ask. What do you like?
Can it create a porter for me?
Tricky, but it can be done. And it claps his hooves together, and the machine works a little bit. It seems like it churns. You hear some churning and bubbling inside, and sure enough, the bell rings, and it produces like a nice frothing mug at the back end.
May I sample it?
Go right ahead.
All right. So I'm going to try this. By semi-professional opinion, is it any good?
Yes, it is actually quite good, especially for something that was just made in less than 30 seconds. You are immediately puzzled that they somehow managed to brew beer with the whole brewing process.
And I have to question that. I say, it's a fairly compact machine. Where are the ingredients? Where is the heat-making mechanism? How does it distill? Where's the hops? Where's the wort?
Well, if we were to tell you that would be giving away our proprietary information, now wouldn't it?
I suppose.
Well, then, if you don't mind, we are going to take this on a bit of a test run.
Oh no!
And he goes, and like walks off into the party, and it seems everyone seems like kind of immediately flocks towards it.
That doesn't make any sense.
That seems a bit curious. Yeah, I mean, I wonder how they did that, and I wouldn't want to see knives in the hands of something like that, but.
I remember my parents telling me about when they came to town last time, and they had some big, fancy invention that made apple cider, but you still had to put the ingredients inside. I must confess I'm confused at how it can just conjure things out of thin air and have them taste so good. I take another sip of the beer.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Well then, don't overheat your brains thinking about it. We'll see you in 2 days when the contest comes around, and we get first prize. Right you are, brother of mine. Let's leave these simple pony villains to their business. Ta-ta! And they both slide off to follow their machine into the party.
There's something funny about those guys and their weird spider robot walkie machine.
I hate them so much. So much.
So
I wish I could express my hatred, but I'm currently really drunk.
I'm gonna, excuse me, it's another one of the green things.
So I know the Apple family has no love for these charlatans, but Apple Cider, why do they intimidate you so much?
All right, important note to know. So, the Cider clan is an offshoot of the Apple clan, and the important thing that you know is that the Apple family had lots of specialties, and their main thing is growing. My main thing is brewing. So, whenever them types around over in the Apple area is actually like making any of the brews, they're using my recipe.
Oh.
So
all right.
I'm like the whole like mixing it together and making the taste and getting it all together, and then they supply the actual like eating bits, and it's all like synergistic working together, swim flowish, whatever, swim lanes. And so yeah, we don't do much of the actual. We more take their crop in and make it into cider, and then sell them back a portion of it. That's
I see.
You know why they usually end up running out, more or less.
Hence, a slight against the Apple family is likewise a slight against the Cider family as well.
Yeah, and we go back some. They lacked They don't. If you notice, they're not exactly the best to being friendly to competition. Granted, listen, Pixel. Granted, I'm a little buzzed. This is the best time for me to make these negotiation decision types. Granted, but here's my particular take on it. That dadgum contraption they got is going to mess us both up.
Of that, I have no doubt. And if I return from this trip and Father realizes I lost the competition to a robot spider, I'm going to be studying the brewery for far longer than I'd really like to.
So, how about...
To punctuate that, you hear like a ooh from the audience as it begins producing a croquembouche.
I don't even know what that is, but it smells delicious.
I don't want any.
I do believe we are in trouble.
Yeah. All right. So how about this? I don't care none about your super darn fancy drinks. Well, I mean, I do. I think they're good. They a bit pricey out of my range. And I don't care if you got any ideas about my making, but how about we do, at least for the time being, the moment that we're on this big floaty death trap, we try and work together and do maybe a collaboration bit on it. Share the combine a drink a thingy.
Well, it so happens that recently, after yet another of my attempts to leave Ponyville and find out where the great and powerful Trixie went, Father locked me in my room for 3 months, and I had to study beer pairings of the family's beer paired with various types of food and other beverages. So, I think we could come to a consensus. If you and Sandy could whip up some amazing food and cider and other delectables, I, with my selection of my family's finest and best aged and most perfect beverages, could pair them together, and perhaps together we could win this competition.
That's seeming a lot better than
sounds like a plan, because I don't think AC would ever... Well, AC might decide he wants to become a Pegasus at this point if he loses to those guys.
I don't know. I look at them and they're like the not me. Like what I would be if I was like a worse pony. And there's two of me.
Can I, real quick, okay, I've gone to all these schools and I've learned unicorn magic and all this awesome stuff. Have I come across any kind of magic that just simply make food appear out of nowhere, just about anything you can possibly imagine? I mean, this just seems odd.
Not exactly. It would be an oddly specific and complicated spell. If you want to know a little bit more, go ahead and roll spellcraft.
Okay, I can do that. Spellcraft, where do I have my spellcraft? Oh, there it is, 8. Okay, so 8 and 6. Oh, God, not so good. Double ones.
You should. You could spend a Benny and reroll.
I'm getting a contact high off of AC here. What the heck?
I'm just feeling a little bit too. This is just me. Is it salty in here?
I guess I could spend a Benny to reroll, couldn't I?
Yeah, it's just depending on how important this roll would be.
Yeah.
It's probably not worth it.
I don't think it is. Okay.
So you don't. Well, you don't get you have no idea what the hell is going on. Like, yeah, that spider mechanism is something.
Okay, it's something.
You guys can, but with that, you can see the Flim Flumblers make their appearance and eventually leave, and they've already seemed to have captured the audience's attention. You can see that the royal couple are already enjoying a impromptu dessert provided to them with this machine.
Nah, I don't like it. Well, there's two things we got to figure out here, as far as I'm concerned. One, so first off, we got to make sure winning would be good, but first off, we can't lose to them at all. The second bit being, I have no... Now, I'm not good at this, but I don't think that's something that you can do normally.
Yeah,
So-
we're...
And if this gets around and that is true, even if they get out of here and don't win somehow, they still got that thing. So it's time to go break stuff. No, you're like, all right. So, well, hold on one second. Didn't we have that lady come by here around and say, did we see anything weird? That was weird. I'm counting it. And why did what was it, Flam that had the brace?
Flim did.
Flim. And why was Flim's leg all trussed up? That don't make no sense. Who was the
considering their history, I would assume they've been run out of town on a rail or two in their time. Bodily injury doesn't seem outside the realm of possibility.
And who was the by the way, Roger, who was the third pony? You said that three went through the...
Oh, I had 3 figures because it was one of them was the spider.
Oh, okay.
They're the Flim Flam Brothers half-ton all-in-one 7,000.
All right. I say we take this moment and go back to our rooms, collect our brews, and look at what we can compare. And time for some super sobering up.
Just sitting there drinking water, running around in circles.
Harness the inner chi. Sweat it out, sweat it out, sweat it out.
Have our hosts provided you with a place to cook and create at this point?
They did. The initial letter said that you would have access to the full access to the galley.
All right. I say we retire to our rooms, gather ourselves, sober up as the case may be, and meet wherever you have space to experiment.
The Prince Roland said the competition is not until 2 days from now.
Oh.
So you have some time to prepare.
Yeah, but I think we're going to need it.
Other than that, after the soiree probably seems to be wrapping up relatively soon. After this, you remember there was going to be dinner that night and the magic act.
Oh, the magic act! Yes, I had forgotten about that.
So,
all right.
So you can choose not to go to dinner if you want to go scheme, or you can and the magic act later.
Well, I am hungry.
Yeah, we're at the soiree, and, well, I haven't had anything to eat because I've been having to keep an eye on old AC here.
Chef,
I do not know about you, but I can use a drink of my own at this point.
Yeah.
Pretty much
need it.
Pretty much at this point, I look at Chef and I just go, "I'll just give me something. I'll be back in the room. I don't want to be near that thing."
It haunts his nightmares. But so yeah, I guess it's just Chef and Pixel go to dinner.
Yes.
There wasn't anything specific planned for dinner, but the dinner is a very stuffy, formal affair. But the food is fantastic. The chef's on board, obviously very skilled. But AC can go back to his room and sober up a bit. But at the end of the night, I'm assuming you all wanted to go to the Magic Act.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So we'll just skip ahead to then. So I said the dinner was just an incidental thing that happened, but so all of you once again dressed up in your outfits head out for the Magic Act, which sounds very interesting. You don't know what kind of name Clogga al Khamet means or what it is, but it sounds foreign.
Clogga Khamet.
The three of you enter the theater, and the small but elegant theater is quickly packed with ponies, ready with their opera glasses and handbills advertising the evening's show. The three of you squeeze in near the middle of the theater seats just as the lights come down and the curtain parts, to a very polite applause. Standing there against a backdrop painted to resemble the night sky is a short, stocky zebra wearing an elegant blue silk robe. Around his front 2 legs are wrapped long black cloth strips that line up to his head to form sort of a headband, with several small black phylactery boxes attached to each leg in the middle of his forehead.
Exotic.
Now, I bet that they actually, if you look at the stage and the way that it's built, I think so that's a false wall, and that right there, now, you got to look out.
I nudge him with my elbow.
Oh, well.
Just watch the show.
Oh, sorry. You can see. Look, he's pulling it out of his pockets. He's not wearing pockets.
I put something in there for the viewers. I was kind of going for the image of the tefillin, the Orthodox Jewish thing. But anyway, so he gets up there and there's the polite applause and everything, and he speaks this very kind of formal, a very developed tone of voice. Esteemed guests, my name is Quagga al-Kemet, and tonight I have come to demonstrate the powers of the open mind and inner eye to you. These are ancient techniques practiced as far back as recorded history in my homeland, and they have been passed down from teacher to student through careful adherence to our traditions. There's no magic involved tonight. But what you will see is merely the result of a learning to stretch the furthest capabilities of the equine mind and body. I do welcome any unicorns in the audience to extend your senses and feel for yourself whether or not my claims are genuine.
I'm not it.
This gets some interesting conversation from the audience, but the show quickly progresses, and very quickly the audience around you is very impressed, though initially skeptical. And you can see that the prince and the countess are watching from their private box, and are also seemingly very interested in the show.
Are the Flam brothers around that we can tell?
Not that you can see.
Okay.
But it is nice because you can sit there and enjoy the show. He does do several. He wows the crowd with a series of seemingly impossible demonstrations, including balancing on the head of a nail, splitting blocks of wood with seemingly light strikes with his hoof, and he correctly named several cards drawn by audience members at random, and even at the end to conclude, he even bends spoons from a distance with his mind.
That is impressive for a pony.
Oh, I hope he's not going to be trying to make cider either.
But that is interesting, though. He is not a pony or even a unicorn. So,
camera has died.
No, I was trying to play with cameras.
Okay. So he may or may not be an evil enchanter. You can't quite tell. Pixel, you do kind of you feel about it. You don't feel anything magical about him. So whatever he's doing is oddly he's not lying. But towards the end of the show, he eventually pauses and says, "And now for my final demonstration, I will require a member of the audience. One of you will be selected at random." And you see several porters kind of walk out into the stands and begin trying to find someone.
Oh, this seems exciting.
And obviously, since you guys are the player characters, one of you will be picked, so I will roll at random.
Okay.
Aha. Pixel, one of the porters gestures to you and gestures you up onto the stage.
Oh, this is very neat. Okay, and I politely push my way through the crowd to the aisle, and I follow them up to the stage.
He gestures. There's like a spot for you to sit down.
Okay.
Now, madam, what I'm about to show you is a form of hypnosis.
Ooh.
You see,
what?
he pulls out a black string with a little black and white disc on the end of it, and biting it in the tip in his teeth, begins waving it around like a pendulum in front of you. It kind of moves around and blends around with his stripes and is kind of disorienting at first.
Okay. Well, I play along.
Just remain still and let your mind relax. And as he says that, make a spirit check.
A spirit check. All right, coming up. Let's see. Spirit is 8. I'm good at this. All right.
Yeah.
Presumably good at this.
8 and 4.
I got a 2 and a 5. 5 on the D8.
Problem. So you get a 5. That's good. So you can feel at first you feel the it is oddly disorienting, and you kind of find yourself feeling slightly sleepy. But
okay.
You kind of blink and you realize that he's been giving you commands to say various things and make various noises, much to the audience's delight.
And I've been following through with these because I'm just now realizing it's been happening.
Yeah, he successfully he did successfully hypnotize you. Even you were successful in the check, and the audience kind of laughs as he makes you quack.
Oh no!
Cute duck face. All right.
Quack.
But as the audience kind of cheers, you feel you're still in this kind of weird, like, trance-like state. But as you kind of look around and you see movement from, like, the backstage area.
Okay, I turn my head to focus on wherever this is.
For some reason, you see, like, there's a pony in, like, kind of nondescript clothing moving around backstage, and you look for a second and make eye contact, and he's this kind of odd looking, very, like, short pony with a very clear ice blue eyes.
Huh.
He appears to be carrying a bundle of clothing, and when he sees that you notice him, immediately darts off farther backstage.
You say nondescript clothing. Pretty much with ponies, any clothing is a bit unusual. Are we talking nondescript like could be working on the airship, or nondescript could be any kind of guest or ponyvillian who might have been invited for the...
He looked like he was wearing some sort of uniform, one of the ponies working on the ship. But no, you just have this kind of odd moment where you kind of lock eyes with him, and he seems to react, like, unpleasantly to that, and then darts off with a big bundle of clothing.
You said he was small. Was he perhaps small enough to scoot around in the air ducts or whatever?
Quite possibly.
Okay, and a bundle of clothing he was carrying.
Yes, you're thanked. The zebra thanks you very kindly, and you are led back off stage and the magic show concludes.
Okay.
So the three of you are walking out of the theater.
That was pretty impressive.
What exactly did he have me doing when I was up there?
You know, the usual.
Yeah.
You quacked like a duck. This cute little duck
Yeah,
face.
it was nice that you went along with it. You know.
Yeah, I totally went along with it.
Yeah, I mean it's all just smoke and mirrors.
No pony actually would get hypnotized.
Come on,
I mean, that's silly.
That don't work.
I certainly didn't sense any magical ability from him, but there was something about him. He had some manner of technique that lulled me into, well, some kind of state.
Wait, huh? Does he actually... Wait, are you actually telling me that he used some heebie-jeebies kind of... No, not to sound bad, but, I'm not racist, but... You tell me, zebra magic?
In complete sincerity, I have no recollection of the things he forced me or impressed upon me to perform. It's just empty time. One moment I'm sitting in the chair, the next I'm looking out at the audience and everyone's laughing.
That is kind of freaky.
That ain't right.
So, question, have the two of you had opportunity to look around your rooms as of yet?
Nope.
Honestly, I haven't.
I kind of hit the bar quick.
Kind of having to get him dressed up.
I noticed when I first checked into my room, there was a crawl space in my ceiling. It was small, too small for a pony or any pony I really know of to fit through, but there was sawdust along the floor of it, and it appeared something or someone had moved through it recently. Well, I just saw a somewhat unusually small pony skulking around backstage when the zebra was taking his final call. I don't know if it means anything, but he seemed awfully suspicious, and he didn't seem to like me noticing him.
Of course, I lack the adventurous trait, so I'm just like, yeah, you saw somebody backstage that looks small. What? All right, I don't have any clue what this has to do with much of anything, but...
My brain is still too clogged with salt.
Haven't you ever read a Daring Do book where all these strange, subtle things come together and they mean something? Well, it just seemed odd. He didn't seem to be necessarily working. He just seemed to be there, and if he was back there, why did he seem so offended that I noticed him? And
Well-
I don't know. It just seems like there's adventure in the mix. I hope there's an adventure in the mix.
Well, and then I do move
Adventure
over
sounds
to
pretty cool to me.
and then I do move over to Sandy. Now we are supposed to be looking for that thing with that unicorn that we're supposed to be all sit quiet about.
I'm sorry, what? Quiet?
We got to be quiet about it. Oh wait, oh God, why do I talk so loudly? So.
Okay, share.
All right, so you shared with the secret crawl space, which I guess is really nice to know, because I think my nightmares would be filled with that flim flam spider mixture looking over me while I slept. Just imagine the thing. It sneaks. You just wake up in the middle of the night. You look up, and that thing is looking back down at you, like trying to make a cider. That's not right. That's just not right.
And then it woke me up and it made me a hot cocoa. It was terrifying.
No, ceiling spider. No. I don't want to be fed. All right. So let me tell you a little story. So a while back, Chef and I were on a vacation, and then lo and behold, something happened that made us national heroes, I guess. We stopped an invasion, I guess.
Why can't I have vacations like this? That's amazing.
I didn't expect it. It was a ski trip, and then ski trip stopped, and then all of a sudden there were a whole bunch of ponies.
There were guys chasing us.
Yeah,
hitting me with a rake and a garden hose, and then AC was wearing a cape.
Still got that
flag like a cape.
Yeah.
Yep.
So anyway, that all happened, and I guess so we kind of the Equestria like intelligence thingy had us come in here, and they said like, hey, keep your eyes out for something strange, because they're looking for something strange, and that's not really specific, so what you saw might have been strange. I don't know. Also, if we weren't supposed
to me.
Also, if we weren't supposed to tell you, we never told you.
So we totally didn't, right?
No, we didn't. Okay.
So I guess if there's nothing further going on, we should probably check out our rooms, because if what Pixel says is true, then we might have, a crawl space and where. Oh man, what if they got ship goblins? Little pony that
no,
steal
stop!
clothes.
No.
That'd be pretty sweet if they had a Goblin King and he was also David Bowie.
That'd be the best ever. Yeah.
Did he have the power of voodoo?
I did this for you.
The power of the babe. And more like the power of the crotch bulge.
Behold my very tight pants.
Well, anyway, so as all three of you are heading back to your room, you're just walking through the corner of the passenger, where the area where the cabins are, and you hear a muffled scream from one of the cabins.
Oh no!
Oh my goodness! Let's check it out.
Why is that the first response?
Use your head. Hit the door. We gotta figure out where that is.
Wait, why have I gotta use my head? I've got hooves. I could kick it. You could kick it. Any of us could.
The sound appeared to come from a nearby cabin. You can kind of hear which one it was.
Oh crap! All right, quick, knock on the door. Knock on the door. Everything okay?
Hello.
Hello.
You knock, but there's no. You hear something moving around in there, and then silence, but there's no response to the door. It appears to be locked.
Oh no. Hey, Pixel, do you got any of that unicorn magic of yours that could, I don't know, unlock a door?
I asked the game master, is this something I can do? Can I unlock doors with magic?
There is a spell that would let you do that, but you do not have it.
Unfortunately, I cannot do that.
I would say the lock is not I would say though, if you just for creative solutions, I think you might be able to find a way to because you have magic trick and you have a couple tricks up your sleeve. I would say you might be able to try to jimmy the lock open using magic trick. It would be difficult, or you could find some other way to open the door.
Do you think she'd be
Here's-
able to use levitate to just kind of try and
Yeah, if it's
twist
the
it?
same as my room, I'm sure it has the same kind of latch. If I know what's on the other side, I could maybe turn the latch with just general unicorn magic-y stuff.
Well, I just mean the door to the outside of the cabin. Like, you're trying to get in.
Oh, and I'm just the real reason to ask. It'd be a real shame if I had to kick down this door.
Yeah.
It's a nice door, and we're guests.
Wouldn't make the best impression.
It does sound like time's a wasting, because there was a
But
scream
someone
from
could be
inside.
hurt. All right, we're going to have to do this.
Okay. So you're gonna try to generate the lock open?
I guess so, yes.
Okay, so you're using your magic trick cantrip, and go ahead and roll smart, actually.
Okay. Coming up.
This is just a raw attempt to just try to get this door open. You're gonna sit in there and like try to fiddle around with the tumblers.
All right. Okay, 6 on D8.
All right. Six is let's see, with magic trick. You know, I think like a 6 is the TN for difficult rolls, so you just barely made it.
Okay.
So it takes you a second, but you finally manage. You kind of look in there with the lock and use your magic trick, and you finally manage to mash enough of the tumblers that you can kind of pull the door open.
Hey, I just broke into a room. Oh.
You're
Father
learning new
doesn't
skills
hear about
every day.
this. Okay,
Wow,
open the
tell him.
door.
You step
What do we
inside. You step inside and kind of gasp because the room looks like it's been ransacked. There's
Yes.
You look around and there's a unicorn kind of collapsed next to the bed, and AC and Seth recognize her as it's Alabaster, the unicorn from the Equestrian Special Affairs Division, and she appears to be unconscious.
Oh no!
Oh no! Quick, what's?
Who is she?
Is she hurt? Is she wounded?
She's the tap where we were trying to pound.
He's a
about
lady. You're
the
not
na-
supposed to know that we told you about. You
Yeah,
don't know she
that-
exists.
She's your Equestrian Special Affairs contact?
Quiet! Don't is not
I
as
mean-
loud.
Yes,
She's a
no,
unicorn.
no.
Okay, all right. She's just a normal white nice pony, and don't tell nothing else about it. Any pony got like some smelling salts? I could. Well, tell you what. I would imagine that I probably have a flask of cider on me
Sure.
to try and wake up. Master Brewing, Master Brewing, wake up cider.
You kind of dribble some of it into her mouth, but she's like totally limp.
Oh, dag! That always works.
Actually,
Can I use healing to see if I can tell what's wrong with her? Or?
yes, I was going to ask. So, AC roll notice and Pixelkitties roll and healing.
Okay.
6 2d6.
Worst case, we'll take her
All
back
right.
to our room.
4 on the D4, and another 2 on it, so 6.
I
guess.
got a 6, so re-rolled up, and I got a 4, so 10.
Nice. Okay, so you both made the checks very easily. Okay, so AC, you're as you're trying to like pour like cider into her like completely comatose like body. You
Kind of.
it's her mouth just kind of like lolls open as you like, come on, wake up. But no, you catch she's got a tiny like metal dart sticking out of her neck.
Oh no!
It's like very far. It's like it's no more than like an inch and a half long, and it's got like little tiny fletchings on it.
Well, this doesn't seem like an accident. I don't think she did this to herself.
But and Pixel noticed like she's had some basic medical training at some point. She is alive but is like in a coma essentially.
So more than asleep, she is out cold.
Yep.
Um,
So her like breathing is very shallow. Like no like pulse slows way down. That
to
kind of
the
thing.
to the infirmary. Well, I suppose first see if we can remove said dart. I would trust a unicorn to float it out of her rather than actually try and pick it up with hooves.
That seems like a
the
reasonable
thing,
solution.
the thing. Take out the thing.
All right, I removed the thing from her
Yeah,
neck.
sure enough, it's a very tiny little dart, and it's like it had some sort of. It looks like it had some sort of like fluid that was tipped onto it.
I look up at the ceiling. Do I see another weird panel like in my room?
Indeed, you do.
Huh. I point it out. I say, look, there's another one of those panels that's just like in my room. It lifts up. Someone could have access to all the rooms in the ship.
Quick question: do any of us have nature?
No, I don't.
Nope.
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 Okay.
You can roll untrained if you wish.
I wanted to see if I could have any idea of what kind of poison it was.
All right, AC Poison Master.
I know what this is! I rolled a 1!
No, you don't.
It appears to be poison!
As far as you know, AC, it was probably just a bad batch of cider you made.
You might have just killed her.
My only weakness was cider. No! I had gone 3 years without a drink, you jerk! No.
Oh, they're gonna take her chip. No, you double jerk.
But no, she's definitely out cold. She's alive and seems to be like otherwise fine. But other than that, and yeah, Pixel, you do see that there, like that hatch is there is a similar hatch up there.
All right. Well, first off, I think one of us should probably take her to the infirmary, and the other I should take her to the infirmary, and the other 2 curious ponies should be curious ponies.
That seems fair. I can't carry her anyway. Well, magic I could. But.
Yeah.
Well, I can carry her back to the room if you wanted to look around, see if we can't figure out what.
Question is do we want to take her to the infirmary for whatever? Hi, I found this lady in her room unconscious from a dart, by the way. Or do we want to take her to a different room like our own?
That is a good question. And while I'm thinking of it, I'm going to magic the door shut so no one walks down the hallway and just sees this terrible situation we're in the midst of.
Okay.
Who stabbed her in the neck? Quiet, Cider!
We're all gonna die. This whole place is gonna blow.
Don't light a They could have. If this dart would have hit different, it would have hit the airbag and we all would have died. It would have exploded. But the yeah. So okay. So I assume I'll take her. Tell you what, I'll take her back to our room just for a short period of time, just see and keep an eye on her. You two
We'll poke around here.
Yeah, you two do your poking around pony stuff, and just try and make sure that you can figure out what the hoo-ha's going on. I'll keep an eye on.
Be careful. Don't get caught carrying around an unconscious equestrian special agent.
Yeah. By the way, you actually did say, Pixel, you do have healing. I just realized.
Yes, that is correct.
We could try that.
What? Try and bring her out of it, or try and identify what's going on?
Well, maybe bring her out of it.
Okay.
I mean, that's
I
worth
can give it a shot. Let's see.
Good.
Healing. That was... I'm not very good at it, but I'll give it a shot. Okay. D4 and D6. Nope. Well, probably not. 2. 2 on D4, 3 on D6.
Now, whatever this poison is, she's out.
Okay.
And that you even know, like, you have nothing on you that would even possibly begin to treat something like this.
Can I tell if she's stable, or is this like a dire emergency? Like, is she having trouble breathing or anything like that?
She seems stable, as I said. Like, she doesn't seem to appear in any danger, but she is definitely completely incapacitated.
Okay, well, that's the important thing. We don't want to be hiding her in a room if she's near death or anything. So, yeah.
But the purpose of a poison like this would be to debilitate them and just slow them down. If it wasn't going to kill them, then the reason was to slow them. So probably the best thing to do is try and wake her up as soon as possible.
Okay.
So probably infirmary is the best choice then.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So as AC kind of like hoists her on his back and heads out of the room, Chef and Pixel, go ahead and roll. Assuming you said you were going to like search the room.
Yes.
Yeah.
Starting with that hatch.
Okay, so both of you roll notice again.
Okay. Notice.
Already?
For that.
6. 6 and 6. Here we go.
1 and 1. I don't find nothing.
5 and 3.
Nice. Okay. So,
I'm more concerned about the unicorn unconscious before me.
Sandy is looking for a floor hatch at this point.
do you want to spend a penny on it, or always an option?
Must be an important notice, huh?
No, sure, I can do that.
Okay.
Game Master saying you
Try
can
that
spend-
again. 4 and a 5 on the D8 and a 4 on the D6.
Perfect. Okay. So, saying remember you have that option all the time, but this will be a good opportunity to spend one.
Okay.
So Pixel, you same thing. It takes. You notice that the hatch is unlocked, and it looks to be like it was recently replaced.
Okay.
But yeah, you peek up in there and set off your light spell, and it looks same thing as kind of similar. This has access to that crawl space, and you can see that the dust up here has definitely been recently disturbed.
Same as before. Here's a question. Can I tell, looking down the, for lack of a better word, hallway, can I see other indentations that imply this is opening up to other rooms?
Yes.
Okay, so someone definitely has access to all the rooms. Corner, I'm assuming it's just following the contour of the floor, actually. The floor plan. So
you can see there are multiple side junctions and other places because it appears to travel through every room on the gondola.
Okay. Well, I report this information to Sandy, and then I crawl back down for now.
Okay. And with his re-rolled notice check, you have 5. He kind of like looks through, and it looks like a lot of her personal effects, just clothing and such. You do find there's a journal.
I was Starry seeing something scary.
You said she would scream, and she did.
Yep.
Well, anyway, so Chef, you find this thing. You kind of look around, and in her desk drawer, you find what appears to be a little journal.
Oh, this might be important.
So you check through it, and it appears to be in some sort of cipher.
Oh man.
Okay.
But it is the front cover of it is stamped with the Special Affairs Division emblem.
Well, that is what I would call a clue.
Dear Diary, I got hit with a dart.
Yeah, so it does look like it's in some sort of cipher. Like it's not like written in plain equestrian.
It's warm in here.
I'm assuming you show that
Yes.
to Pixel.
Yeah, it's like, hey, check this out.
You take a look at it.
In my mouth.
Let me see this. Tinkle, 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 sound. Okay.
Yeah,
Magic.
love it over. Pixel, you take a look at it, and like you've had some experience with this kind of thing back when you were in school, but like the cipher appears to be really it's fairly simple actually.
Oh,
It's just to keep ponies from like reading it at a glance.
Okay, so it's not. This isn't cryptography here. This is just a simple code.
No, from what you can tell, it's just like a simple like letter displacement. So it's like that kind of thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
But,
could a pony with, say, smarts of 8 sit down for a minute and try and sort this out?
Well, you physically have your investigation skill, which is exactly what this kind of thing's for.
Oh, yes. Well, I also have that.
But it does look like it would take you a little bit to get through it. So this is something that would take like an hour or two.
Okay. Well, I think we need to take this with us at the very least. Anything else to find in our search? Do we need to roll again, or is that pretty much the sum of what we've discovered?
That's what you've discovered. Yes.
Okay. Is her badge, her ID, still around, or is that?
Yes, it's in her jacket pocket, which is hung up on the on a coat rack.
Okay, we'll take that with us too.
Okay.
I think we should go back to your room, check on how she's doing, and show this to Cider.
I thought I took her to the infirmary.
Because
he did.
because we
he did.
Yeah, because we decided that if it was something that was going to knock her out, that taking her back to our room wasn't going to have anything that would actually like remove.
I'm sorry, I missed that.
Oh,
Okay.
no problem. It was
Well,
it was as somebody said, it was Cider being weirdly analytical for how silly he usually is. Actually, if the purpose was this, then we would need to take her to an actual infirmary.
It's like, where the hell did that come from?
I don't know.
Well,
Where's
not
the
that I
booze?
intend to hamper any kind of investigation, but I think we are going to have to hamper this investigation. She was here and didn't necessarily want anyone to know she was here. So I say we take the diary and her badge and let them investigate from there. We'll hold on to these for the moment and see what we can make of them.
Back to the room. I say
All right.
we all rendezvous back in our room.
Well, you do all rendezvous later, and since you took her to the infirmary, you meet with some of the security personnel and the captain, and Prince Jadeheart actually comes along as well.
Comes back to the room or to the infirmary?
I'm assuming you'll meet at the infirmary first.
Okay. But
they're all standing over her, and the like physician on board takes a look at her, and well, she appears stable. She's not. If we keep her in here, she should be fine. But I have no idea how long this poison will last.
I tried to test it or find out. Wasn't very good at it. Not very good. I don't deal a lot with poisons. It turns out. Usually a lot better with like other liquids.
But
not a poison.
The captain looks very concerned, and Prince Jadeheart kind of speaks up. Captain, do you think this might be a signal that we should return to Canterlot and cancel the voyage ahead of time? He ponders. The captain ponders for a second and says, "No, we're already too far out. We're already too far out. Canterlot's already being hit with a storm. It would be too dangerous to bring the Lusitalia back in."
So, all right. So we're just going to fly over and keep going. All right. Then I suppose the other two filter in about this point.
Yes, you're there. Prince Jadeheart looks concerned. Mr. Cider and Mr. Sandy. Addresses you two.
Yes.
Yeah, yep.
Yes.
We're going to and
this is Pixelkitties. She's working with us. She's cool. Don't worry.
He's like, a pleasure, madam. Now,
And you, sir.
I am well aware of your exploits, and unfortunately, I was aware of Miss Alabaster's presence on board. With her out of the picture, so to speak, you two are the representative of our special affairs division on board.
Oh no!
What?
With Sandy, somehow we just became one of the highest ranking military officials on the ship.
Yeah, sounds like an adventure I'm willing to take on.
Oh boy, here we go.
I'm afraid my status and visibility makes me a poor candidate to continue this investigation. Therefore, I am putting you three in charge of this.
All right. Fine.
Oh my god!
All right.
And I have dramatic music for the people on the stream.
All right. Send it to me.
I put it in the stream.
How did you? All right, here we go. Let me.
It's got dramatic violins. Perfect. Like, Prince Jadeheart kind of continues. This is dire news indeed. I can only imagine that whoever is responsible for this, their ultimate target is the prince and the countess.
Oh boy.
He ponders for a second. Would they be so dastardly? Yes. Prince Rolandsullen was planning on debuting the Tarpanian royal jewels tomorrow.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Oh.
The entire collection is on board. It's been kept secret up until now. If unfortunately, they have many enemies even within their own country. This may be an attempt at attempt to start an international incident.
And that's the last thing we want to get involved in, right, AC?
Not again. I would rather not another incident again with them.
In that case, we must make sure that this newfound peace between Equestria and Tarpany is not broken. I'm putting my full faith in you to accomplish this and find who's responsible.
All right, sir.
Yes. All right. Let's do that.
I suppose. Yep. That seems like what we need to do.
The captain. Can't speak. I'll post a double watch of guards tonight to make sure nothing else happens.
I informed Prince. You should be mindful, and as should all the guests on the ship, that there are a series of small crawl spaces intersecting every room, seemingly in the passenger section. You may want to be careful and either have those sealed or do something about the accessibility of them.
We will. The captain picks up. Yes, we'll send some of our work ponies to go and investigate and see if we can find where the culprit has been using to move about.
And I suppose one of you should probably bring up the diary at this point.
Yeah. And we take out the diary and we show it, and we found this in her room, and it's encoded. It's not a terribly complicated code. I think we can figure it out in due time. But she was obviously keeping track of some events while she's here.
Prince Jadeheart kind of glances at it. Like, will you be able to? You said you'll be able to decipher this.
Best guess, I believe so. And if I can't, then Apple Cider here has a strange collection of knowledge that may come in handy in this instance.
I say you work at the front, I work at the back, meet in the middle. We'll half the time.
Very well.
Right.
It sounds like you have your work cut out for you this evening. And in the meanwhile, there's not much else we can do. I would suggest continuing investigation and getting some sleep tonight.
Yes.
Well, maybe. I don't know.
Sounds like a plan.
Ceiling
Sexual?
spiders. Yeah.
I think AC is going to continue to be useless, but I think you and I can think
Hey!
of this,
Where's the love? Come
this
on.
diary and see what our friend here was looking over.
I think that is a fair plan. Let's take some time and try and figure that out before anything else.
I'm wounded here.
And I think it would be also a good idea if we double-checked... Well, we can double-check our cabin.
I'm going to roll for a broken heart.
Anyone...
Oh!
I rolled a 1. It is broken.
Yeah.
Oh, Apple Cider.
And two, Sandy.
Oh, before I leave the room with the captain and the prince and everything, I speak to the captain and I say, when I don't know if you attended the magic show this evening, but while I was up on stage, something odd happened, and I described to him this pony that I saw, and I asked him, "Does this sound like anyone on your staff?" He looked vaguely like he may be dressed as staff, but there was something unusual about him. Something seemed shady.
He thinks about it for a second. He doesn't sound like any member of my crew, and unfortunately, I'm not in charge of the staff.
Do you know who I might talk to about that? Who might be more aware of that?
Someone's cutting wood.
Someone using a bandsaw back there?
Yes. And they haven't been doing it for like most of the day, and then started doing it again.
It's 7 o'clock. Well, it is 5 o'clock in the afternoon for you guys.
Yeah, I guess.
What is that? Is that bandsaw hour?
Yeah, bands. It's time for bandsaw hour. All right.
Well, but yes, you could. He thinks about it. You might consider talking to the head of the wait staff. He might know more.
Thank you, Captain.
Yes.
I will do so.
OAC.
All right.
I mean you no harm. I'm sorry. I love you.
That's fine. All right.
Come on, just have a big sloppy kiss and make up.
But Cereal would be
Maybe
so
later.
upset. Cereal would be so upset. And Starry.
Dang right.
Wait.
Go to hell, Cider.
Aw, I love you, baby. You're not wearing your headphones. You don't know.
What happened?
No, nothing. Moving on. Me and Chef were making up because he said something very bad to me. Because he's a meanie McMeanerson.
Has nothing to do with it. Has nothing to do with a secret affair.
Yes.
Nothing.
Of course.
Yeah. She takes the headphones off immediately, not interested anymore.
What?
That's old hat.
Come on, I know about
Yeah.
this.
Anyway, so I guess Pixel and anyone else who has investigation can go ahead and roll over the evening to see if they can decipher the journal.
Do you think
All right.
Well, I don't have investigation, but do you think I could probably... Let's see.
I would, in this case, especially, he is very smart.
I might be able to help figure out the code, whereas she does the actual breaking it apart.
Yeah, I'm going to say, okay, normally you can assist people in roles, but you generally have to have the skill to do it. But in this case, I'm willing to fudge things a little bit once in a while. So AC roll smart and just tell me what your result is.
Okay, plus the D6. Let me pull up my sheet, that way I make sure.
I got a 6 plus a 5 for 11, I guess.
Oh, okay, perfect.
All right, I have... That one landed sideways. That's weird. Problem with this mat. I have a 5 and a 3. 5 on the D6, 3 on the D10.
So what's the total?
Would be an 8.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's one success, and Pixel already got very successful. So now with you two working at it, you guys get it decoded in about 2.5 hours.
Montage.
Yeah, montage of lots of furious writing and looking.
Chalkboard comes in the room, pointing at things.
Gotta make up the thing, gotta figure out the secret thing. Somebody's got a secret cipher we've got to break.
No, so it takes you into the evening, but you do decode the journal, and basically it appears this Miss Alabaster was sent here because there was they had evidence that there was a hold on the microphone's really loud.
The microphone is really loud.
I mean that giant
the buzz.
Yeah. Okay, it cleared again.
Okay.
Anyway, I was saying, you read the journal, and it appears she was on the trail. There's apparently a breakaway. There's a kind of a breakaway group inside Tarpany that believes that they were actually they're the actual real royal line, and it was usurped by the current royal family.
Ooh.
And there's she thinks that they may be attempting to infiltrate this voyage, especially to sour the relations between Equestria and Tarpany, which would reflect very, very poorly on both sides.
And then we'd be at war again, and that'd be bad.
We don't want that.
No.
But
who would profit from such a thing?
Profiteers.
Obviously.
They mentioned that there's saying the underground royal family are called the Talhofers. And they've been engaged in things like this before. So, Alabaster was concerned that they may be attempting something rather unsavory.
All right, we got it. So we know the types that we're dealing with. We don't know who. Oh boy. All right. So I suppose going around now we got this. We need to find if our suspicions are right. We need to find that little feller, and I gotta. Well, let's do a head count. Who here's the tiniest?
Probably Pixel. Honestly.
Yeah, probably me.
Yeah.
But she's like average size. So.
Do you think with some squishing she could go up into the crawl space?
From your impression, maybe, but she couldn't get very far because there's a couple tight turns and stuff, and you have to get around pipes.
So we need to stuff a filly up there.
Essentially, yes.
Can you give us a small child?
It's just I'm just like that scene from Alien.
It really is. They're in the room. How's that possible?
Yeah. We're gonna send this tiny pony up there with a little portable radar device.
Do you see anything? Keep going. Keep following it.
Yeah. Oh man.
If only I had chosen animal companion as my thing, I could just be like, yeah, and I'm just sending my bird up there. Done.
I've always had this bird. What are you talking about?
I've had this hawk for a while. What are you talking about? Some blue mare didn't want him. Said he won the race fair and square. Something about a turtle. I don't. So, all right. So let's see. To figure out our leads thus far are that we've got the jewels, we've got some small little ponies sneaking around backstage. So probably need to go back over the stage and find out what we can, or talk to the what's his name. Look for anything that looks like it might have been tampered with. And then, I don't know. Trying to think. Anything else? I think that's just our big ones right now. We should probably head over to stage, do some sneaky McSneakersons, and see what we can find out.
Let's not forget those two charlatans who have the robot spider.
I don't.
Something's up with them.
I try not to think about them. I really, really, really try. Oh man, why are they here?
Oh, I'm sure they're up to no good, but they're probably not the ones.
But if they were, could they?
You know, Well, I don't know, AC. Are the Flam Brothers are they weapon manufacturers?
They got that thing. It could do anything.
The spider, they had that locomotive thingy.
The spider could maybe even make like the jewels and make fake ones. Think about it.
Oh, no.
Out of rock candy.
Yeah.
I think you figured out part of the plan. Quick, we need to kick them off the ship.
Oh, we're straight off. All right. Except that seems like that would be bad. They can't fly too well.
You have to fight the spider first.
Oh, no, I want to fight the man. It could make knives.
All right. Well, then, what should our first direction be?
The stage.
We want to go look backstage first, or...
Backstage seems the most likely.
All right, let's go and see if... I guess we have carte blanche to go around the ship at this point, to a certain extent.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Well, then, let's go be investigators. Cutie Mark Crusader investigators, go!
Wait, what?
Wait,
what?
We've got those.
Yeah, wait, I was trying... That's what those little fillies I had that were taking care of the restaurant said, right before I left.
Yeah, it's apparently a real popular thing. I hear it all around town these days. Yeah. All right, well, let's head over to the theater and start there.
Okay. So it says you two want to head down to the theater. I think Chef's he's pop out for a second.
Okay.
So.
All right.
Is that where the both of you are heading then?
As long as AC's up for it.
Yep, let's go.
All right, let's do it.
So the two of you have plodded back down to the theater. It looks like you can see there's a bunch of stagehands and actors and such going in and out of like the area in the back. It looks like they're like cleaning everything up after the show. But it looks like you could probably get past there.
Okay, and okay. I assume we could probably flash the badge if we needed to and be, even though it's not ours.
We do have that. That's right. Yes.
Be like, just flash it real quick. Be like, investigation unit. That's not you.
Go ahead. So do you want to try that?
No, because who knows who they are.
Well, it does look like you're not exactly allowed backstage.
Yeah. Okay. We should probably, let's see. I've got. Do I have the most in persuasion? I probably do. D10. Yeah, I could probably persuade pretty hard, and I'm not drunk anymore.
That helps.
Yeah. All right. And I've still got, I guess, the nice suit and everything on. So I'm gonna be all right. I gotta sell this. Work it up.
There's a couple like theater ponies that are standing guard as they move like costumes in and out.
All right. Time to get this as much said as I can. I got to put myself in the scene. All right. So I walk up there, just like, greetings. Name is Apple Cider. Flash the little thing. I'm part of the Bureau of Equestria stuff.
Special Affairs Division.
Yes, Special Affairs Division. And I have to. Well, hold on. Let me word this real. Just like. And we must go backstage to check up on something. Myself and the other agents with me.
All right, go ahead and make your persuasion roll.
All right.
And your excessive wordiness does give you a -1 penalty here.
Yup. 6 and a 1.
All right. So that's a 5 then.
A 5.
Okay. Well, my luck holds. The pony kind of guarding the area gets a. You do get a bonus because the badge does look very official.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. So you do win the opposed persuasion and smarts roll. And so I give a smart nod. Thank you very much, sir. I'm trying to do my best, like what what I would expect a special agent to be like, very like very upstanding,
and stuffy, and
just kind of like.
He goes, oh, investigation. My apologies, and let's both of you through.
And in the usual thing, I just kind of keep walking forward with head kind of high and just trying to play it off as much as I can.
Yeah. Okay, so you're backstage now, and there's ponies walking around, and they're moving trunks full of props and stuff around.
Let's see. Agent Kitties, could you please examine the area to try and see if we can find any location of the individual that you saw earlier?
Agent? Oh, yes. Absolutely, Agent Cider. And I walk over and I try and find the approximate location where I saw the shifty-looking little pony.
Okay.
And, investigate, I guess.
You don't need to roll investigation,
Okay.
But I was saying the goal here was just to get past the guy kind of guarding the door.
Okay.
Now you do walk over and you see that over where you saw the kind of pony in your vision, there are a bunch of old what's the word for it, chests, like old chests full of costumes, and it looks like a bunch have been removed. But
Interesting.
You take a look, and the rest of the costumes, they all appear to be in like a set. The costumes appear to be there's like a butler costume and a waiter costume and a chef costume.
There's a costume of chef? Oh no! How did they know?
Somewhat
Wow,
impressive.
that's kind of creepy looking.
Are you the real chef?
It is.
I don't know. Maybe I'm not.
It's just, I don't know anymore. But no, this crate is odd just because it's a lot of costumes that would of like kind of they look like for like background characters.
But they would be perfect for blending into the staff of a high-profile, fancy airship, for example.
Indeed, they would.
Okay, well, I point this out to Cider, who's still here, unless Sandy's also shown up.
Sandy,
and-
Sandy's back. I immediately am just like, interesting.
I did see him carrying a lot of outfits, and he didn't seem to want anyone else to notice it.
All right, this is something that we can go off of. Now, if we think about this, if they acquired a large number of outfits, the first thing I would think is that they would likely want to make sure that they could blend in as well as possible. Now, if they were carrying that in a sack, there is a chance that they could have gotten wrinkly. So, we have two options here. One, they took the clothing that they brought to a laundromat to have them properly pressed. Or two, the individuals that we are looking for are going to have improperly pressed uniforms.
Oh, that's an excellent point, actually.
We may be able to use that if we can find somebody that is not following correct clothing folding protocol to be able to find and identify these ne'er-do-wells.
Are those glasses doing that to you, AC?
AC's like his like smarty voice. It sounds like Dave Chappelle's like white person impersonation.
Well, I just want to tell you that... Oh, wait, no. That's... Well, I wish to inform you that...
Yeah, no, exactly.
He's trying...
Are there any costumes left in there, or has it been pretty well cleaned out?
Oh, there's a couple. It just looks like whoever that pony was, he just like grabbed one of each.
Okay, looking at one, whatever one I pick up, does it look... I mean, is there any special emblems or ornate kind of stuff on this particular airship's uniforms for different things, or is it pretty generic, just like the costumes are?
It's fairly generic. I mean, it's just like white shirt and such for the chef, and the big puffy hat, and there's the standard kind of like dark maroon button-up jacket and such.
Okay, so nothing that would, other than AC's brilliant idea about looking for wrinkled clothes, nothing that obviously would set them apart from regular staff.
Yeah.
Okay. There are people working backstage, I assume?
Yeah, sort of, yeah.
Okay. I just go up to one of them and I say, "Excuse me, were you working during the show this evening?"
He kind of puts down what he's working on. During the show, sort of. We were on hand.
Do you recall seeing a rather short fellow go by, probably about the time the show was wrapping up, carrying a large bundle of clothing?
I'm sorry, I can't say I have.
Well, thank you for your help.
Okay. So, is there anything else you want to do here backstage?
Nothing. I mean, I think we figured out what his purpose backstage was. That's one step closer.
I'm a little curious about the magical capabilities of said hypnotist. So maybe I'm poking around just a little bit to see what the actual act itself involves. Try and see if I can find too many smoke and mirrors.
He wants to look in the back there.
Yeah.
No, that you do not see anything that's like a bunch of magical tricks.
Because
There are no mirrors or smoke machines back here.
No, I'm more kind of interested to see if there's anything out of place or unusual, perhaps even pertaining to. Well, tell you what, I'm sure that there's a dressing room.
Sure.
Let's go check that out.
All right. We are equestrian agents.
Yes.
Apparently. So, what is it you're looking for exactly?
I'm just a little curious, considering the fact that this did happen during the set, did happen during the show. If the said zebra is there, probably just to question a little bit, just to see if there is anything that he knows, and then I'll probably just poke about the actual hypnotism, because that's a very interesting trait. If he is there, if not, probably just nose around and see if there's anything of interest in at least the immediate possessions that are there.
Well, you do kind of glance to the dressing rooms, and Klaga Al Kamet does not appear to be around.
Okay, poke around.
Poke.
Okay, poke around. Go ahead and roll notice if you wish to go poke.
Okay.
Poke all the things.
Notice 6. All right.
Wow, I'm
2 and
terrible.
a 2.
1 and a 3.
6 and a 5.
Okay.
Agent Cider again strikes with his amazing noticing abilities.
Now you poke around and you find some of the props and stuff he used during the show. Lots of bent spoons and a little hypnotist's plumb bob kind of thing.
Curious.
But no, otherwise you do not find anything of note.
Curious.
Curious.
Curiouser and curiouser. All right, so at this point, we know that some costumes were taken, so we must go ahead and assume with that. From here, we can either go off the assumption that we have that the costumes would either be wrinkly or need to be washed to further make them look more adequate. So we have two places we can go with this. We can, one, inspect the crew and see if we can identify an individual that appears to be wearing clothing that is not wrinkled. I disbelieve that they'd probably be doing this at this juncture, considering the fact that they would likely want to blend in later on. So second, we should probably just make sure that the washroom has not had a large number of clothes shipped to it that would need to be laundered recently. Nod! Everybody else is just like, God, who is this guy?
What have you done with AC?
What did you do with our dumb drunk friend?
Yes. Just out of curiosity, does the dressing room have one of those similar things in the ceiling? The strange tiles?
It doesn't appear to, actually.
Okay. So it just seems to be the main rooms. At least so far. Okay. Well,
Okay. So, given that, so you're going to go. So you want to go investigate.
I just want to see if there was a large number of random clothes that hit the washroom a little earlier.
Okay, you can. Well, you go ahead and look into that. I can just give that to you. No, there has not been.
Okay, good. Then we can go off of the wrinkly clothes idea.
Okay.
it's good.
At this point, it's like approaching midnight, so there's not much activity on the ship.
I sleep.
Yes, I think we should turn in for the evening and start again first thing in the morning.
Yes, indeed.
All right. So the three of you go to your respective cabins, probably all making sure to board up the escape hatch in your room.
Agent Cider reports, today was an eventful day. We ended up taking a new mission in which... just like, who is this guy?
Captain Flunk.
I lost my toupee and girdle and nobody likes me.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
so we get a decent sleep. Since we boarded it up, I don't have to worry about ceiling spiders, so...
You do indeed. You're not murdered in your sleep, thankfully.
I rolled to not get murdered. I win.
Yay!
But
I got a 1. Oh no.
But no, but AC and Chef, you are awoken when some pony knocks on your cabin door.
I knock back.
Oh.
How early?
It's probably like 7 in the morning.
Okay, so decent. We got 7 hours of sleep. Groggy-headed Cider goes to the door.
It looks like it's one of it looks like it's one of the captain's like attachés.
How wrinkly is the clothes?
Pressed.
Pressed? Good.
He's one of the crew members, so he's wearing like a crew outfit.
Every NPC at this point is going to get the wrinkly clothes check. Okay. Morning.
Mr. Cider and Sandy, your presence is requested by Prince Jadeheart.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good. Pot of coffee when we get there. Be good. Breakfast, if you could, please.
Yeah. He leads you up into the front of the gondola, up onto the second floor, and you realize that you're standing now on the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
So they've got all these important looking dials and apparatuses and such, and there's a big wooden wheel.
And I make sure that Pixel comes with us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
Yay! Here I am.
Yeah, I didn't know if she was going to be staying in her own room or with the boys.
No,
I think I retired by now.
Yeah, not
She
sure.
has her own
Not sure if we
suite.
should co-ed bunk yet. You know.
She's only just met you.
Yeah, going off on adventures and not doing my mission is one thing, but staying with strange boys, that's a whole different issue.
Hey, you know.
She has her own room. But either way, so you're on there, and both the captain and Prince Jadeheart are there. They look very concerned. But finally you made it. Something else happened over last night.
Okay. All right. What happened? Please fill us in.
The captain kind of clears his throat. Some ponies sabotage the stern engine linkages.
That sounds bad.
And that
sounds a
does
bit dire.
that controls the stern.
To put it quickly, each pair of this ship has 4 engines on it and 4 nacelles. Each pair of engines is powered by a single steam engine, which has to be linked to a central gearbox. And the gearbox to these stern engines have been sabotaged. As it stands, we can barely steer, and we are moving at a snail's crawl.
Curious.
Are the other passengers aware that there's a problem or the extent of it?
We've managed to keep it. We've only discovered it recently, so we've managed to keep it quiet. We don't want to panic our passengers.
So the plot
Yeah.
thickens.
Is the engine room guarded? Would just anyone be able to come and go from there?
No, not just any pony. It is normally guarded and also magically locked.
Magic.
Wow.
Now, granted, I wonder if we happen to have one of these hatch problems inside of one of those rooms as well. That could be
I
relevant.
was just wondering the same thing.
We should check this. Would we be able to acquire the key to enter the room for further investigations?
Yes, the only, we might you would be able to. The key is only held by the captain. This is the captain speaking. He says the key is only held by me, the chief engineer, and the watch captain.
Well, then could we have one of you assist us?
Because certainly, and he kind of reaches into his jacket bag and pulls out a key and then spits it over to you.
Ah, excellent. Excellent. Pick it up with my mouth. We indirectly kiss.
He could do the weird feather finger thing like Fluttershy does.
I suppose. Or to make things not as ick, we could just simply have Pixel pick it up with her
Yes,
magic.
I will magic it up instead
Magic
of the
hands.
spit swapping extravaganza. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, okay. And you said it's also magically sealed?
It's a magic lock that only this key will open it.
I see.
Otherwise, the tumblers are the entire lock's a solid piece, so it's impossible to lockpick.
Okay. Well, assuming we are permitted and your guards will allow us, we're going to go down and check it out immediately.
Very well.
And we should probably also have them just be on the lookout for if they have any sign of the little guy that's been sneaking around.
Yes.
Yes, as usual, because that's our biggest lead.
So,
Yep.
let's see. As you, I'm reviewing some of my notes here, just real quick.
That's okay.
Tell you what, this is what I would like to do.
Sure.
I believe that we should probably not split up too much because because only one of us has the badge, and I've been doing such a good job being Agent Cider.
You have.
So, yeah, we'll check that out. I still do want to see if we can get a little bit of time with the big mechanical spidery thing. Even though, as much as I despise having to spend time with the flim-flams, it seems suspicious.
Very well. So as you guys are heading, you have to essentially cross the entire gondola of the zeppelin to get to the back, which is where the engineering section is. I'm going to say Apple Cider especially roll notice.
Okay.
I just have him in particular roll notice.
Okay.
Just confirming I'm a D6 on that.
Yep.
Yep.
Yes. He's got his eye out for this sort of thing.
I got a 5 and a 2.
Okay. Let me roll here. Ooh. My dice are fantastic tonight. Fantastically bad.
Oh,
No,
it's in my benefit.
you're all you're all walking down the main corridor towards the engineering section. As you guys are, you pass an out like a little alcove kind of in it. It appears to be. It looks like it's like where there's a linen closet. But as you walk by, you catch sight of some pony kind of walking inside of the closet. Just as it passed by, it looks like they were trying to step in there. But AC, you notice very quickly that he's wearing a very folded, wrinkled looking valet outfit.
Oh. I need to come up with a nickname. I want to say it's the Rinks. But then, let's see. Actually, let me go into my my agent training mode. I do the finger squat down, eyes point, shuffle. Get over to it, up next to it, open, look inside.
Oh, that's actually real good question. Real quick, one of the users asked because we've had problems with that before. Does your recorder have a limit on it?
No. No.
Okay. Because I think we lost like 10 minutes in the last one.
No, I should have this set, and I'm actually facing the recorder. If people could.
Have you saved it recently?
No, but I mean it doesn't have much on it, so it should be fine. It also is a 32 gigabyte memory stick.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, so
just let me check. So yeah, you see a pony very in what AC was looking for, very suspicious outfit, duck into one of the linen closets.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I do my whole agent sneaky, eyes down, sneak across, even if they don't exactly follow my exactly agenty movements. Sneak over, try and open and peer inside.
You open the door and there's no one inside the linen closet.
Aha!
And it is an actual closet. There's room. There's room for maybe one of you to stand inside of it.
I inspect said closet.
So it doesn't take very much. There's one of those ceiling panels, removable ceiling panels.
Aha! Poke our heads up in there and see if we can see anyone.
Okay, this is the fun one. So AC, you poke your head up in there, and same thing. It's the first time you've kind of looked up there. But when you do, there's something stuck up in there's something sitting up inside the crawl space here.
Something,
Oh God,
or
it's gonna eat your face.
something, or someone. No,
Well,
They're
that's the
coming
thing.
out of the walls.
No, you take a look at it, and there is some. You can get some light in there.
We can.
But it's like a small wooden chest. Yeah, or it's small. It's like the size of. It's about twice the size. It's like the size of a large computer case.
All right, float it over.
No.
Floating it down.
You guys back up, and Pixel levitates it down and sets it in front of you, and yeah, it's like a wooden like chest lined with has like metal edges, and it's got a lock on the front of it. It's completely unmarked, and as you pull it out, it's making a very faint ticking noise.
This seems bad.
Dude, maybe it just has a clock in it. Maybe it just has a clock. I try and open it slowly.
There's like a hatch on. There's like a little panel on the front of it, and it's got some like other bits on it. It doesn't appear to be locked. Oddly enough.
Okay.
So
open it up.
Slide back the wooden panel, and it's full of. There is a small clock inside of there, along with some other bits of machinery and gear work, and a whole bunch of like long cylindrical paper wrappers, and they've all got little wires attached to them.
This is bad. Is there a window nearby?
Not nearby.
Porthole? Crap.
How much time on it?
What's that?
What's the alarm clock itself? Is there any denotion of when the alarm is set to go off?
No, it just looks like it's like the guts out of a clock. You can't quite. It's been jury rigged out of a bunch of little bits of machinery.
Okay, so we have what looks like to probably be either a dud or a not fully constructed bomb.
No, it's working. I just mean it looks like they cannibalized one of those old timey bedside clocks to run the arming mechanism.
Okay, and can we tell by looking at it what it is armed to go off on?
No, you cannot. Not immediately.
Nah, dag.
Hey, AC, I don't think anyone here knows how to disarm what I think that is. So we should probably deliver it aerially outside the nearest window.
I am magicking it and running for the window or the upstairs, whichever I can get to sooner.
Okay, roll agility.
Oh, God. Help us.
Slams into a wall, kills us all.
This could go badly. All right, agility 4. All right.
4? Oh.
Well, that's my die. I'm sorry.
Okay.
4. Okay, here we go. And it is a 4 on the D. And a 6 on the D6. So.
Oh, nice. So reroll both.
Reroll them both, really? Oh, freaking
yeah,
A.
they both explode, so.
Okay.
No.
Another 4 and a 2.
Okay, we'll roll the 4 again.
All right. And a 1.
Okay, so you got a 9 and something.
Also, at this moment, Chef, can you roll knowledge history?
Okay, knowledge history. That is a... Let me look at my sheet. 6.
Yep.
So...
6 and a 6.
4 and 4.
Okay. With this, I just from your quick glance at the little device here, and you have seen this before. This is like stable. These kind of packets, it's like stabilized nitroglycerin.
Yeah.
So, it is very explosive because you remember seeing a old report about it being used to like an old news article. You remember about it being used to dig mine tunnels and such.
Yeah. Yes, and mine tunnels are kind of hard to dig. I imagine it would do much worse to wood and steel and ponies.
But,
yes, Pixel. I sure hope she gets that off the ship.
I'm off to a good start.
Her agility. She got an agility of 9.
I lost track. I think so. Yeah, something like that.
It was two 4s and a 1. So yeah, she very, very gingerly hovers this thing out. The thing you do, Chef, the thing you do remember reading is that this is like a very crude form of dynamite. So it is still unstable if disturbed too harshly.
It's a good thing she agility that really well.
Boy, I picked the right time to row well. So okay.
Indeed. So you very carefully levitate this box. Out, and then there's a I guess there's like a nearby like hatch you can open up.
Okay.
Did you say you just wanted to toss it overboard?
To the Flim Flam Brothers room.
I've got you a present here.
Well, that got taken care of real easily.
Wherever we were, it was either out a porthole if it would fit, or upstairs and over the edge, whichever was easier and faster.
I still more imagine the hilariousness of literally running back into the room where the where the captain and everyone is, and just flinging it right off the front. Ah!
Oh God! Look what we got. No, Pixel. You have they open the hatch in front of you, and you kind of levitate it out of the ship and drop it.
Yes.
All three of you kind of poke your head out, and you see the box plummet down until it's just a speck, and then it goes off. Yeah, there's a loud explosion and a very bright flash, and you can feel the shockwave from it is sufficient that you can feel the entire airship jump.
And then
all three of you are knocked backwards off your hooves.
And then some guy downstairs, down below, my house.
Sorry.
It exploded in midair, but it was a large enough explosion that the whole ship rocks.
Oh, okay.
Go Team Adventure.
Wow.
Team Adventure.
That's the second largest explosion I've seen this year.
All right. Well, good going, guys. Gus. We should probably tell the.
Yeah, they're going to want to know about this.
Yes, but first, we're already here. We should go check on the engine room while we still have the time.
Sure enough, seconds later, you hear like an alarm going off.
And then everything starts turning to rusted metal, and it gets really scary looking. And yeah.
The alarm. It seems like it's like a general alarm goes off, and you can hear it all throughout the ship.
All right. Well, let's go check the. We should probably. Well, one of us should probably go. You two are the investigation-y parts. I'll go return up and inform them of what happened. You two go ahead and press on and go check out the main room.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Yep.
So the
I float the credentials your way in case you need them.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Okay, so AC goes off to inform the captain of and everyone else what just happened. And we'll get to what he sees in a second. But let's see. So Pixel and Chef, you gallop back towards the engine room.
Okay. Yeah, we head to the engine room and look like we're moving with purpose. Yes.
Yes. You head back. You head back down to the engineering section. It's at the back end of the ship, and. Sure enough, you find the door which requires the magical lock, and it leads you up a little flight of stairs up into the superstructure of the zeppelin.
Ooh, okay.
But as you're up in there, it takes you a few seconds, and you eventually find the large central steam engine that drives the two engines in the back of the ship, and it's been sabotaged or otherwise shut off right at the moment.
Wow. Okay.
So that's what they reported earlier. So,
and this is just pretty much a huge machine room kind of thing, right? It's not.
You're inside the large section of the zeppelin. Like all around you is this gigantic cylindrical area, and it's all the form of the insides of the gas bags.
We came in through the door. Does it seem like there's other ways in or out? Probably not. I mean, there's probably no portholes. It's so big, it might be hard to tell if there's any kind of secret passages like we saw in the rooms or anything like that.
Yeah, you're more or less inside the center of the airship. But
yeah.
But no, the other thing you notice on that you see is as you walk in and the kind of you switch the lights on. There's a pony collapsed on the floor.
Oh well,
my.
That's okay. Well, rush over to the pony. What do they look like?
He's just like a nondescript earth pony, but he's wearing the engineer outfit. It's not the pony that you saw, but he's just some schmo. You can see quickly. He's also got a dart in his neck.
Oh
this is
man, another one of these
habit.
guys.
Look for someone with a dart cutie mark. Jeez.
Look for the pony with the espionage cutie mark. Both of you roll notice. This is an important one.
All right.
Okay, let's see here. Notice.
It's 8.
8. Okay.
Well, no, I have to roll. I was looking at the dice. Sorry,
Oh, okay,
I haven't
good.
rolled yet.
6 and a 1.
3 and a 2.
The 6 was that
No,
on a D6 or?
No, 6.
Uh,
Yeah, 6 is enough. Oh, you roll. Was it a 6 on your D6?
It was a 6 on my D6 and then a 3, so 9.
Yeah, that's more than enough. So
Yay.
you kind of look him over and he's got a similar dart sticking out of his neck. But you notice he's got what looks like this kind of fine black powder on his hooves.
Okay, that's odd. Is it does it look like dust or industrial grease or something from the room, or?
It's coal dust.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he's probably an engineer
Yeah.
that keeps these engines going. Huh. That's troubling.
Look at the trajectory of the dart.
Do you want us to go all CSI on this and try and figure out?
Enhance.
Yeah. find the security camera. Enhance.
Make a GUI and Visual Basic to track down their IP address.
Oh God.
My favorite is the two morons, one keyboard. Like, what writer? Just what writer went? Yeah, 2 people could use a single keyboard, and it makes it work that much faster.
That was on Cracked, right?
I just saw it on YouTube, but yeah, they both like, I'm getting hacked, and she's trying to stop it, and this guy moves over and starts typing with her, as if they are sharing brainwaves to know what. All they would succeed in doing is just hitting random keys.
Yeah. Either way, you do know that this ship, the steam engines on the ship are powered by like coal boilers.
Well, this is a bad thing. Okay. So the engines are shut down right now, or the primary one at the very least.
Yeah, they said the stern engines are shut down, so the Lusitalia is like can't steer very well and is moving very slowly. And you're just from looking at the windows, you're currently like over the ocean at the moment.
So let's see. We just threw a bomb off the ship. We're over the ocean at this point.
The engineer is out of commission.
One of the engines is down.
Someone's working really hard to take this ship down.
Flames!
You can't blame them for everything.
I'll try!
Well, we're going to have to do the same. We're going to have to take the engineer back to the infirmary and report on what we found. We can try and search this area. It's pretty big, though, so we may be better off having them bring a team down here to try and look through this place.
You're in a specific section of the ship. Like there's right here, there's the main steam engine, and there's like a coal storage area and coal boilers that are attached to the engine.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys should probably check and make sure if they took him out, the actual engines are still going to work. Like, that it's not running out of coal and you will slowly sink into the ocean.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know a lot about coal-fired airship engines, but I can take a look.
Okay. So, yeah, as I said, I asked for the people to roll this way too much, but go ahead and roll notice.
Okay, that's fine. Notice one more time.
Let's see if I'm any better at noticing.
5 and 3.
I got a 5 on the D6 and a 1 on the D8. I can't see anything. I am way too interested in the technology here.
Look at this cool engine.
Oh man, this is amazing. I want one of these for myself.
Actually, you both have 5s.
Yes.
So no, it didn't take much. You kind of nose around the engines. As I said, it appears that like someone tampered with the engines. That's why they're currently not working. But as you look around, you find a couple of kind of sooty hoof prints in the ground or on the floor.
Where they lead to?
They appear to be heading in and out of the coal boiler. Or it's like the coal. I forget what the name for it is. It's like the big area where they store all the coal they're going to use.
The coal bin.
Storage bin. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you follow in there, and it seems that this particular bin is mostly empty. Like they've already used all the coal in it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's very you cough a little bit because it's full of like floating
dust,
floating coal dust. Yeah, it's full of lots of coal dust.
Ooh, don't breathe that.
But
correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't this actually need coal to keep going?
It is. This isn't unusual. It just means that they've emptied this one bin.
Okay.
But yeah, so there's like like I said, with your notice rolls, there was enough coal in here. Like they obviously used it, but like you kind of paw around and it looks like there's like ponies that looks like there's a struggle here.
Oh man. Let's see. Well, if there was a fight here, let's see if we can track these sooty hoof prints.
Yeah, you said they went in and out. Where else do they go?
It looks like from what you can tell, it looks like it's saying in and around like the area, in and out. You don't see quite where they go, but it does appear that some of the hoof prints go to a particularly large pile of dust in the corner.
All right, let's check it out.
So you brush some of the dust out of the way, and sure enough, there is a familiar looking black box in here.
Oh, come on! No. All right. I magic the same panel open from before.
Yeah, it is also a similarly set up bomb.
It's ticking. It's going.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Sandy, how agile are you?
I'm. I have a
I don't know
6.
if I want to trust my die rolls necessarily again.
Okay, well let's take it.
You could take it carefully.
Carefully down the stairs. We're up in the superstructure. I mean, okay? So the airship is directly connected to the gas bag, and doesn't have like an upper deck where ponies could, for some reason, walk around in the cold upper atmosphere.
Not really, no.
Okay, didn't think so. This is the Zeppelin, not one of your fantasy airships.
You would have to like you'd have to carry it down the stairs and out into the gondola and then out another window.
You're going to have to defuse it. Cut the red wire.
You know, Pixel, it's been nice meeting you. You're not a bad witch pony. I mean,
Now, wait a second. This thing, okay, it's got a timer on it, right? And it's got some type of dynamite or explodey stuff, right? Well, it's a physical mechanism, isn't it? If we keep it from ticking or hitting the trigger, won't that stop the whole thing? And this isn't like, I'm assuming, a Hollywood explosive device where there's wires and things and electricity. It's
And
really
fail
just a
safes
mechanism.
and things like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's definitely it's not electronic. There's like a whole striker mechanism, which appears to set off the fuses for the dynamite.
well, you have a bit more fine control than I do, Pixel. You can even be unicorn magic that thing right off it.
I could try. I mean, how are the sticks of dynamite attached? Are they bundled in there, I assume, and underneath pieces, or could they be lifted out?
They could be lifted out, yes.
All right. I think I'm just going to try and remove the explodey bits, and then we'll deal with those separately when it's not ticking down the doomsday.
Okay. So you're going to attempt to pull the dynamite out of it.
I think so, Sandy. Does this seem like a good idea to you?
I think we don't have much of a choice unless you want to try to carry it through.
That's a long way to go, and that one didn't. I think we're going to have to try it.
Yeah, I think you're going to need to. Okay, I'll hold this bit here. If you can reach in with your magic and grab the little striker thingy and just yank that sucker out.
Maybe not yank.
No, not yank, but lift.
Carefully dismantle with your magic with the utmost care and patience as one can muster while,
Come on,
probably going to die.
Come on, Chef Guyver. You can find a piece of coal that you. There's an idea. Put a piece of coal between the striker mechanism.
Oh, that could work.
Ho ho!
says AC from off camera.
Where did you come from?
I don't know. I found an intercom. It's simply a big horn thing I found here. This is awesome. This is how they talk across the ship. Sounds like you guys are in some trouble, so why don't you just do that? That should allow you to take down the striker mechanism. Is this sounding really loud? It sounded loud on my end. As it rings out in your head, God!
If we could put something between the striker, that might stop it if you can't take the striker mechanism off.
Okay, how about we combine the plans? We put something between the striker and the explosives, and then we remove the explosives once it's safe enough to do so.
There we go. Smart.
Okay. All right. So, what do we got? Like a sliver of coal? Thing is, coal is fragile. I mean, if it's... Yeah. Okay.
I'm sure, like, it wouldn't, I'm sure you could pull out, like something, I don't know, keys or something.
Engineer's hat. It won't strike through cloth.
A bloody glove. I want something.
All right. Well, we find a hat or a piece of his clothing or whatever, and we fold it up several times so it's a nice cushion, and we just shove it down in there with magic.
Okay. Let's see. Roll. I'll ask for another agility roll there.
That's unfortunate. Okay. Agility coming up. Okay, 3 and a 5. 3 on the D4, 5 on the D6.
Okay, that's good. So you very like carefully wedge a hat into the striker mechanism. It looks like kind of like a big firing pin from a gun. Mm-hmm. You jam it in there, and you're pretty sure that if it clicks, it would not actually go off.
Okay, now we get this the hell out of here.
Okay.
Yes, we can use the bomb.
Guys, we can take it and we can find out more about it if you bring it back up.
So you begin levitating it out.
Yeah, we'll take it. I guess let's just get it out of the room for now. We can try and take it to the either take it to a location and bring people to us, or try and take it to people. But I don't think carrying a bomb throughout the ship on the way to the captain and the prince is a very good idea.
Hey guys, check this out. This is just
out of the way! I'm a giant dangerous bomb.
Hey guys, check this out. Flim Flams. You ever want to see a bomb? It's awesome.
So you very gingerly levitate the bomb, and sure enough, as soon as you cross down the stairs, you hear a loud like ting! And your hearts all like skip a beat for a second, and nothing happens.
Good thing you didn't run with it.
Oh boy!
But so you peek inside, and it looks like the firing pin is all jammed up on the hat.
Oh, thank goodness! Unfortunately, how many more of these things are there? We found 2 already in the span of just 20 minutes.
As the two of you step down back down into the back of the ship, you can see their ponies kind of like running around, and you hear lots of concerned, murmured conversations. The alarm is still going off, and all of them seem to be looking out the windows.
Oh no! What's outside? So we got Pegasus, or we got another airship? We got pirates. What's going on here?
All right.
I'll run.
You peek out the window and you see ponies like pointing down, something out down in the water. And you look down there, and there's like a small black shape in the water. And it takes you a second to look at it, but it appears to be some sort of ship down there.
Rolled an 8 and a 3 on my notice.
No, definitely a submarine. There's a submarine flying with no markings or flying any flag, and flying no flags.
I say to one of the other ponies, I guess the engineers or whatever, geographically, where are we right now?
We're over right now. We're over the middle of the bay between Equestria and Tarpany.
International waters. Anything could happen here.
Pretty much.
Good, I can sell some of my super high volume cider.
Yeah, let's see.
This stuff will make you go blind. Look out.
This thing isn't firing on us or anything. It's just sort of surfaced down there.
Yeah, it's hard to fire a torpedo out of the zeppelin.
Well, I didn't have. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have like guns.
A surface to air Pegasus
magic.
missile.
Shoots.
A surface to air trebuchet.
Yes. Oh.
There we go.
I suppose
So
it's
just crank it up onto the deck and it just shoots straight up. I hope that it hits something because otherwise it's coming straight down.
Yeah.
Of course, if you wanted to crash a airship into the water, I guess you need something there to pick up whatever it is you want off the wreckage. So.
Oh, you guys need to find me so I could give you all my good ideas.
Well, no, sure enough, AC's. You probably should go check with AC.
Yep.
All right, you go get AC. I'm going to stay with this bomb because, like I said, I don't think we should carry it throughout the ship, and I don't want to just leave it here unattended at the moment.
There might be some reason to bring it with us.
What are you going to do with it?
Hang on to it.
Well, I mean, what immediate, like at the immediate moment, what are you going to do with it?
I guess I'll just stay put with it here in the room where everyone else is, and let Sandy go find AC. I'm assuming he's with the captain, and just bring the captain and AC back here.
Well, maybe the captain or somebody might actually know how to defuse it or something.
True.
Like, yank it apart. So, I mean, it probably makes more sense to bring it to a wider crowd that could actually get rid of it. Because if it explodes, well, it takes everyone with us anyway.
I guess either way, it's going to blow up and cause damage, so it doesn't really matter where it's at.
If it did, so yeah.
And it just looks like a box, so fine. I'll carry the box with magic, and we'll go find AC.
Yeah, it doesn't have bomb or TNT written on the side.
It's just a big round black thing.
This
with a
might
piece coming out the
explode.
top.
Yeah.
Just carrying this box. Not bad at all. Also, keep your eyes out for anyone with wrinkly clothes.
Well, so you do carry up front, and you up to the bridge, and sure enough, there's Prince Jadeheart and Apple Cider are both standing outside the door. This is the middle. Like there's the prince turns to you like, you finally arrived. There's been a bit of an incident.
You're telling us.
It appears I told them about the bomb. Wait, what's that you have?
Yeah, it's another bomb.
Ah! I mean,
This one was right in the engine room, and there's an engineer down there who's unconscious with yet another dart in his neck.
Ah. Most
We managed
curious.
to defuse it.
So at this point, I assume that we also notice or know about the submarine, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so we have bombs. We have a submarine. But the submarine most likely cannot hit us. The most likely thing, to me, it seems, is someone is going to attempt to leave the ship and enter the submarine.
Man, AC's really... Man, he's freaking me out with this smart pony stuff.
So, I believe our time is at hand. We need to find the culprits to this. Quickly! We must get to the jewels.
You go check on the jewels then.
We should probably at this point. It seems like the most likely thing. Things are at hand. Gears are at work.
To the jewels!
To the jewels!
Also, there's a bomb here.
Oh, by the way, hold on to this. Any of you know how to defuse a box? Not to alarm you, but I got a very dangerous box here.
Reset detonator, drop on submarine. Problem solved.
Yep.
So the jewels are probably being stored. The dignitaries' cabins are all in the second story. And as the three the Prince Jadeheart kind of like nervously takes the bomb from me. Like, I think I'll find a way to dispose of this. In the meanwhile, I've tried to.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Hello, you're there.
My. Oh, sorry. My microphone just kind of became partially unplugged.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we didn't lose you.
Yeah. Okay. So anyway, Prince Jadeheart kind of gingerly takes the bomb. Like, I'll find a way to dispose of this. Unfortunately, I've been unable to find the captain.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Go ahead. See if you can find the royal couple. They need to make sure that they're safe.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, let us go there first.
To the royal couple.
Make haste.
Your little transition. Now, sorry, I'm twisting my tongue here. As you head up to the second floor, there's another commotion upstairs, and just as you crest the stairs, like the door breaks open, and there's a very large looking griffin kind of piles out.
Oh no!
Is he wearing wrinkly clothes?
No, but he looks like one of the prince's bodyguards.
Oh.
We're here for the prince in a good way. Don't worry. Here's my credentials.
I have your credentials. Here's his credentials.
Here's my credentials.
Questions like, what are you doing here?
Mean you no harm. It appears to be that there is some ploy going on. There is a submarine. There have been bombs found. We're trying our best, but our number one interest at this moment is just to ensure that the royalty and they're the ones with the jewels, right?
Yeah. I am aware of this fact. I was just awoken from unconsciousness. The prince has been kidnapped.
What?
That's not good.
No, not good.
That's opposite of good. Wow. You were able to overcome that toxin. That stuff's like brutal.
Everyone else is like out and sleeping all day and being lazy. But
dude,
wow.
Griffin's got some power to him. Jeez,
there was no toxin. It appears that my fellow bodyguard was a traitor.
Oh. And what was that bodyguard like? Size, look, weight? You should probably come with us while we start to.
The griffin looks another. Another griffin. He dragged the prince off somewhere.
See any direction, any way that he went before you got beaten the crap up?
I don't know. They appears they have taken the jewels as well. I can only theorize what they plan to do.
Agent Kitties, scan the area and see if you can notice any signs of drag marks on the carpet. That could probably be a good indication of which way they went.
I will do so with my power of investigate.
Yes. Sandy, scan the area, see if you can find any other relevant information that could possibly give us the identification.
Look around.
I got a 4 and a 3. Not necessarily so good.
Okay. And what is Sandy doing?
I am searching around for other clues to see also if there's any bombs hidden in here.
Okay. You do not find any more bombs, but Pixel, you go investigate. And there's already been another commotion. Like a bunch of the passengers are panicking.
Uh-oh. Okay.
There's a panicked female pony like, they took the prince. Oh, I can't do that voice.
All right. Well,
they took the prince.
Obviously, they went that way.
The prince.
But yes, she gestures down that there's a couple of guards trying to bust open one of the door to the front engine room.
All right, let's do this.
Let's go.
Hero ponies, go!
Trot, 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 trot.
But yeah. No, so, you arrive. There's a couple of the security, like the Zeppelin security, that are trying to bust down the door. Like,
all right,
they've stand back. They've got the prince holed up in there. They're apparently taking him hostage.
All right, well, it's cider time. Time to Hulk out.
Dun, 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 dun.
Time for my unstoppable. No,
so
yeah, I'll go ahead and use that. No door stop cider.
So they all duck out of the way as he comes charging up there, and then just gives it a double hoof kick with his hind legs.
Goodbye,
Bang.
goodbye,
Yeah.
door.
It's a large metal door, so it's particularly difficult. But with one kick, he manages to crumple the door most of the way inwards.
Cue dramatic pose. Agent Cider, stop right there.
You can you get a look inside, and there's inside the room, it's just like this thing. This is the engine room. You can see that the crown prince is being held like prisoner by his traitorous griffin bodyguard. The griffin has a claw wrapped around his neck, and you could, from the size and sharpness, it looks like his claws could make a very effective guillotine if need be.
Unhand the prince.
In addition, much to your surprise, Captain Slipstream is in there as well.
Ho ho! We have been hoodwinked.
Knew there was something funny about that guy. What captain doesn't have cool stories to tell?
Precisely. Not another step forward, equestrian.
Captain.
I am. You may call me Baron Tallhofer. Thank you very much.
Baron Tallhofer.
The name is, as I was saying, that's the name you remember from the journal.
Yeah, the Revolutionary Force for them.
Oh yes.
One more move, and the princess will get it.
Princess?
Prince. It's a baron. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. It is already too late.
We've already defused your bombs, small hoofer. Ha! What do you think about that? And we will not let you...
As uncreative as ever.
Well, you haven't hung around me often. We won't let you stop. We've already prevented your bombs from going off, as you obviously know. We know about the submarine down below, and we have the upper hand. You just don't know it yet.
I would not be so quick to declare your victories, equestrian. There are just even now the crown jewels of Tarpany are being delivered into our allies' hands. Are they now? How?
Yes, don't you want a monologue or something?
Yes, this is what you villains like to do. Tell us the length of your plan. You know, it's what you guys like to do, right? You like to gloat.
I think I'll pass on that one.
Ah, dag!
Now, every pony step back from the door. They start leaning towards the door, and the griffin is kind of like dragging the prince like angrily along. All right, we need to notice to see how we can get them. So, give us a layout of the room and what this is looking like. No, like the door to this room just leads out into the main hallway. Okay, so this is just a hallway at this point. Yes. Okay. They're very carefully and cautiously creeping out. Like all the other ponies in there are keeping well away. Okay. So there's two options I see we could probably do. The first one is Pixel could teleport behind, or the other option is if the griffin passes by a door, we could just try and fling it open and wallop him in the face pretty good.
I could also cast Dark and drop the place into complete darkness, but then we're just as blind as they are. It might take them by surprise, though. The dark spell only makes light. It can't make pitch blackness. Okay, so it just diminishes light. Yeah. Okay. That's not going to help. You can see that they're very carefully again keeping the prince out as like a body shield, and and the griffin's got his claws around his neck. They're very slowly making their way down towards the center of the ship. I could teleport, but I'm not so good at walloping after that.
Yeah, we need to take them by surprise. The door option could be a good one if they get close enough to one, but we would have to make sure that it could be a good enough one that it would release them.
What if I teleport behind him and surprise him, and you deliver another one of those kicks?
Nah, I only have one of those in me.
You can spend remember your feats of strength. You can spend a Benny to use it a second time.
Oh ho, perhaps, but I have to get up there real quick, and I'm not exactly the fastest. You know what? We could do that. Is if you want to teleport behind, try and
distract him for a minute.
Distract them, and then we could both go in for a quick pounce.
Well, we're losing time fast, so I think we're going to have to try something.
Yep. And,
okay.
AC is not the only one who can kick. Well,
That's true.
might be. Given my... I can kick, theoretically. It'd be a really hard kick if I hit him.
You can taunt better than I can.
You know,
That's true.
if we can just confuse him as much as possible, we'll try and take advantage of the chaos.
All right, to
I can
battle.
intimidate him.
All right.
So-
I can intimidate.
So what's the plan?
All right.
So-
Well, I'm going to jaunt behind him if I can.
Okay. And then
Try.
I can intimidate him.
Well, I think the first thing. Well, of course, when this happens, we're going to have to figure out initiative.
Yeah.
Obviously.
yes.
So we're going to need to do this. So probably at this stage, I think we're going to go ahead and try and get the prince free. The most likely way being a hearty distraction followed by. What is there anything? Is there really anything in this hallway?
Not really. As I said, like it's just like the hallway that leads up and down the ship, and there's ponies all around, and they all look looking very frightful, but they're just kind of the bystanders.
Wait a second. Instead of jaunting behind him, why don't I jaunt on top of him and fall?
A possibility. Another option is, I suppose, that this is a hallway that has windows as well. Correct?
Yes.
Nothing makes a good battle scene than a lot of wind. And it's very distracting. So if we could bust out a window, that should be plenty enough to be a good distraction, or a good if it's close enough to them, should be able to throw them off a little bit.
Okay. I'm just saying, just to set up the scene. So you guys are all standing on like one part, and about 20 or so feet away, they have the Baron and the Griffin holding the prince. And so remember, the Griffin has the prince's like neck in his claws.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be careful.
Yes.
But so we'll go to initiative for this one.
Okay.
So I'm gonna draw cards here. Let me just make a note. Okay. Just give me a second. I'm shuffling the deck.
Hot deck shuffling action.
Yeah. Okay. AC, you have the Queen of Clubs.
Woohoo!
Chef, you have the Nine of Hearts. Pixelkitties gets the 2 of Spades.
Oh.
Okay.
The Griffin's acting on a 7 of Diamonds, and the Baron is on a 5 of Hearts. So,
Well, that I won't be jaunting as my first,
Yeah,
to
true.
start things off. So
I have. Okay.
So the order is Apple Cider, and then Chef Sandy, and then the Griffin, and then the Baron, and then Pixelkitty.
and then me.
Okay. I've got an idea. I'm going to go ahead and start with the bust out a window idea.
Okay.
Which I think probably will be, if they are close enough to one, it should be enough to distract them. So I think that should be good. Is there anything I can use as a projectile? Perhaps a platter or anything of particular. A box of explosives. Could I use that?
You could.
Wow, this seems dangerous.
Do you guys trust me?
It's your action.
God, that seems more reckless than I usually would be, but that is the only solid object. Well, no, they don't. No, we got rid of the box of explosives.
Yeah, didn't the prince take that
Yeah.
away with him?
Yeah, the Prince had it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Quick, give me that box. Kick, everyone explodes. Well, we won the battle. Okay, is there anything around me I could use that is hard enough to use as a projectile?
Yeah, I think I'm thinking of the scene. Yeah, there's probably like a tea trolley.
Okay, cool. Tea trolley is going into a window. Probably not directly next to them, but as close to them as I could, for the reason of trying to the change in air pressure being enough to disorient, distract them, and give the prince enough time to try and get away.
Okay, that's a fun and very Savage Worldsy thing to do. So the way you're using Unstoppable, right?
Sure, why not? I'll spend a Benny and just T-tray into window do this.
Okay, so I'm going to treat this like you're making a ranged attack.
Mm-hmm.
So you're kicking this as hard as you can. Roll fighting.
Okay, so I have fighting. So that's
you're doing this. You're doing this at short range. There's no cover or anything. So this is just a standard. This is just a standard to hit for ranged attack.
5 and a 6, re-rolling the 6, and a 5, so a 9, or actually
nice.
11.
Okay, and then I'm going to have you roll. I'm going to have you roll damage to see if you can break the. They're like reinforced windows.
Okay.
But let me. One moment here. Okay, so you're kicking, and then you got 1 raise on that. So what is your strength? Oh, let's see. What's your strength? D6.
D6.
Okay, so the normal damage for a large improvised weapon is strength plus D6, and you've got a raise on it, so you get an additional D6. So roll 3D6, 3D6s, and then add it all together.
Oh my.
12.
Okay, that's good. That's it. Okay, so you So with a sudden burst of action, AC goes over, and you just kick the tea trolley as hard as you can.
Cider man.
It immediately smashes into the wall and shatters 3 of the large windows nearby, causing lots of ponies to scream as the cabin instantly depressurizes.
Whee!
Holy cow!
It's not super depressurized. You're not up like at 10,000 feet, but it definitely does cause a giant rush of wind.
Does it do what I wanted to do?
Well, we will see.
Okay.
Let me make a roll here. Okay, and good. Okay, so the immediate results, since it's right next to them, the griffin actually manages to hold on. He rolled rather well. So he managed to hold on, but the Baron is knocked clear.
He gets sucked out. Oh!
No, he doesn't get sucked up. He gets knocked. He is flying, and he seems to be rather off balance.
Okay.
I'm going to say he is. I'm going to say he's shaken from that.
Okay.
Okay. So that was AC's turn. Chef, what are you doing now that things have happened?
Chef, I say you take your own hostage.
The Griffin definitely is distracted, but he's not down.
I can try to intimidate him into letting him go.
You might, yeah, you could.
Or taunt him into coming after you.
Now you listen here, Bird Brain. You won't be harming anybody else. Or else I'll be throwing your body out that window without your wings.
Oh!
Ooh.
Oh, smack! Just like I did that window.
So that's intimidate?
Yeah, it's not exactly very intimidating. I don't know. I was like, improvise. I'm gonna murder you.
That works. So go ahead and roll intimidate. This is a Clash of Wills attack for the listeners at home. Oh, God, man.
5 and a 1.
Okay. I'm going to use one of my Game Master bennies. I have a couple to re-roll because his roll is pretty wretched. That's better. Yes, that's more like it with a 23.
Oh, jeez.
I rolled a 4, and then I'm like, okay, I'll spend a Benny, and then he has a D8 and exploded twice, or exploded once. So okay, your attempt to intimidate him does not seem to affect him.
Okay. If you don't mind.
If you don't mind, please. All right, the Griffin, seeing that though, is going. Oh, got it. This is actually an interesting one. He's going to he has to kind of drag the Prince Roland-Zollern around. So he's not particularly quick, even because the ponies aren't exactly light.
They may be marshmallow, but they're fairly dense marshmallow.
Yeah. Let's see. Actually, that's a good one. He's going to go back. He's going to figuratively fire back at Chef. Okay. And he with one of his free wings. He sweeps it at you, and tries to send a shower of glass and debris towards you. So this is going to be a grace clash of wills. So Chef, you have to roll agility.
All right. Six and 3. So reroll my 6.
Oh, man.
4.
Okay. He rolls poorly once again, and I'm going to save my other GM Benny. So Chef, however, manages to duck lightly out of the way, so he is not hit by anything.
Glass.
He is not even phased by it, actually. Okay. The Baron's up. He's going to. Oh yeah, okay. So he rolls successfully. He is no longer shaken, but he doesn't get to do anything else this turn. So it gets down to Pixelkitties.
Okay. I think I'm going to try persuasion on the Griffin.
All right. So the way this is, I mentioned it before. This is, and people listening at home, this game has a non-violent combat resolution system, and it's totally like a framework, and you can use it to explain a variety of situations that use the kind of the combat rules in Savage Worlds, but it's not actual true combat. And there's a whole system for it, and you can read it in the book. But in your case, Pixel, you are going to roll persuasion, and then the Griffin is going to roll smarts in response.
Okay.
And if you beat him in the opposed roll, he's shaken, which means he's kind of off balance. And for every raise you get, you give him an additional. You give him a daunt, which is like there's wounds for taking. It's like your health, and then if you take too many daunts, the character kind of gives up, and that's like defeating them with the non-violent combat. So
okay.
So you start off and you roll persuasion.
Okay. Do I have to say anything or just roll?
Something creative. I'm saying you are like you're saying something as part of it, but also if you want to add some action to it, it's up to you. However you want to, as long as you describe it interestingly and creatively, that's cool.
Okay. I step forward in front of the other ponies, but like not rushing him, and I just sort of hold up my hooves, and I say, look, at this point, nobody's been permanently wounded. Nobody's been killed. You've made a terrible mistake, and we all know that, but it's not a mortal one, not yet. You're a soldier, and you're a trusted member of this prince's royal court. You've put your life on the line for him constantly, so many times, and sometimes you've been recognized, and sometimes you haven't been. But today is your chance to prove that you are the better Griffin. You can own up to your mistakes, and we can set this all aside, and we can put it behind us, and no one has to be hurt, and no one has to die.
Excellent.
Wow, Fluttershy, good going.
And just you know, before you roll, there are a couple static modifiers you can gain based on your stats. So Pixel does have her smarts is equal to the Griffin's, but she has a charisma bonus. So her natural kind of charisma kind of rubs off on it. So you make a roll and you get a +1 to this.
Okay. So D8 for my persuasion, and then the D6. Here goes. Yep. 5 on the D8, 6 on the D6.
Roll the D6.
Oh, okay. 3 on the D6.
9, 10.
So your total is 10. Oh, excellent. So his total is a 4, which means you hit him successfully with a 4, and you got 1 raise on that. So, and he is not a wild card; he's only an extra.
Okay.
So, but that means so what happens is with the hit you made him shaken, and then with that raise you gave him a daunt, and he's an extra, which means that like he's just kind of like a mook.
He's hired muscle, yeah.
Pretty much, but mechanically he's the kind of like character you see in a movie where he gets one punch and he goes down.
So he kind of gets the quivery little lip and goes, "I just want to be loved."
Pretty much. No, that's exactly her speech has enough of impact on him. He looks very hesitant for a second and drops the prince. Like,
Yay!
I apologize for my conduct. The prince immediately rolls out of the way, and the Baron looks very upset about this.
Okay.
So,
I nod my head to the griffin, and I just say thank you.
Now join us in battle.
he looks like he's down. He's down for the moment.
Yeah, probably.
So we'll go to a second round, real quick here. So AC.
You have to keep your wings, Mr. Griffin.
Well, yeah. AC, you get the six of spades. Chef, you get the ace of hearts.
Nice.
Pixelkitties has 8 of hearts. And the Baron has the jack of diamonds. So order is Chef, the Baron, and then Pixelkitties and AC.
Okay.
This time I'm the last to play. All right.
So
me first? Yep, you're up.
I will try.
The prince is safe, but the dastardly Baron is still active and looks like he's about to bolt.
What can I do? I can taunt him. It's like, so look, your bribe failed and still hasn't addressed the true noble spirit of your Griffin Mook.
Yeah. Hey, don't. He's very sensitive. Don't bring that up right now. He reformed his ways.
I don't know.
Oh, you give him a stinging taunt then.
A stinging taunt. It's like you have lost your allies. You cannot escape.
You can always just go. That works just as well.
Yeah.
All right,
so
go ahead.
I will go.
Go ahead and roll taunt.
Yes. So I got a 6 and a 1 and a 5. So I go.
So what's your total?
11.
Oh, okay. So let's see. You have he has a higher spirit, so he gets a +1 to his roll, and neither of you have a charisma bonus. So yeah, he's at a +1 to his roll. Oh yes, he rolls a 7. So you hit him.
I go.
And it makes him very upset. But we actually we'll go. It goes to the Baron's turn, and this is actually let's see. Actually, no. This does trigger the next part of it. So he's shaken by that attack, which means he can't move very fast, and he's kind of stuck in a jam. But as
jelly ponies, jam pony.
Yeah, he's going to. I'm gonna. Let's see. He's just going to attempt to become unshaken. So he rolls. Perfect. Okay, he rolls a total of an 8. So he's no longer shaken, and he gets to act this turn. But he sees that this has gone rather poorly for him, and he no longer has a hostage, so he's going to run for it.
Is he a Pegasus?
Yes, he is.
Oh, okay. I was like, he's not going to be able to run very far. But he is Pegasus.
No, he goes. You see him. He takes 1 second and just bolts out the broken hole in the wall.
Oh, boo!
But as he leaves, as he ducks out there, let's see. Chef's probably out front actually.
Yep.
So, with that, given that, let me make a roll here. Okay. Just as he clears the giant gaping hole in the wall, Chef, you hear over the kind of din of the wind, you hear a very faint twanging noise.
Ah, okay.
And yeah, I just rolled the hit even at the range, and given what just happened, you feel a sharp pain in one of your legs.
Oh no!
Oh.
And yeah, so and you kind of like look down in horror, and there's a dart sticking out of your hoof.
This is unacceptable.
Like, oh, not again.
Flank.
So you kind of like look down in horror at the dart, and at the other end of the hallway, it appears to be watching this the whole time. There's a small pony ducking around the corner, and he appears to have like a little like crossbow mechanism attached to his hoof.
He's got Overwatch on. Look out! That's for all you XCOM fans.
Yep.
This is most unfortunate.
So you see, like Pixel, you recognize him instantly. It's the pony that you saw sneaking around backstage.
Why am I not surprised? Okay.
And just from the quick look that you give him, he has a pair of saddlebags which appear to be bulging with something that you can see. You can see in the low light is glinting golden.
What kind of pony is he?
He's an earth pony.
Okay, we can really mess him up.
He's short, very thin, and has very piercing ice blue eyes.
And I bet he's pretty agile if he's able to get through those crawl spaces.
He's
He's how much does he weigh?
Oh,
Just
he can't.
An estimate.
I don't know what a ponies weigh.
Okay. Well,
He's
I guess
small.
what I'm asking is, can I use telekinesis to grab him since he's small?
You're up next. So he looks about to flee. So
And somebody's doing construction on the ship during this. They're trying to fix the windows.
They're fast. They're efficient.
It's a little breezy in here. Let me fix those windows.
You can you think you might be able to attempt to, but you don't think you'll be able to grab. You probably won't be able. He probably weighs a little bit too much.
Okay, and I'm assuming the bags definitely weigh too much.
No, I mean they've just got some jewels and such in them.
Okay, I'll go for the bags then. I'm going to try and
Okay.
grab the bags with telekinesis.
Okay, so you're going to attempt to like rip the bags off of him.
Yes, or even just hold them in place in case he decides to bolt.
Okay, so go ahead. So let's see.
It's like a magic grapple.
Pretty much. There are rules for it in the book, like using your using telekinesis to grab things. And I'll say you can use that with this cantrip. So I'm going to say roll spellcraft, and he has to roll spirit to overcome it.
Okay. All right, here goes.
You can do it.
I got a 7 on the D8 and a 2 on the D6.
Okay. So he's the one. Like I'm going to use one of my other GM bennies, and
Okay.
see if he can get a better roll. Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh, crap.
Oh god, it happened again. 19.
Jeez.
So you either just blow it or you end up just rolling magnificent.
That seems to be the way things work. I mean, you can like some of my players are in the audience and they can confirm this. But yeah, so you attempt to grab onto him with a telekinesis spell, but he gives it a good shake and manages to like rip free of your grasp.
Dang it. Okay.
All right, Apple Cider.
My turn. All right. So our current status is the Baron completely gone?
He's taken off. He's already flying down towards the submarine.
Ah, blasted! I jump out the window and drop on his back. That would be horrific. No, that seems like a bad idea.
Thus ended Bronyville.
I wish they play bagpipes at that ceremony.
Bronyville is canceled because AC fell 2,000 feet to his death.
He was a courageous pony, even if he really didn't want to be.
And Sandy had an allergic reaction.
All right, well, looks like we're going after the squirt. I think I'm gonna do. That's a taunt. Well, actually, no. If I do it this particular way, it works. It'd be persuade. I simply do my usual thing. I wish I had a pair. Actually, I'm sure in all this debris somewhere there's a pair of black sunglasses. I slide them on, I point, I pull out the badge, and I go, "Stop! Agent Cider, drop the bags!"
All right, go ahead. So you're rolling persuasion?
Persuasion, yep.
Go ahead.
All right, let me see. Go check my... All right, I'm a D10. All right, that's a D10.
And
D6.
he also has... let's see, hold on a second. So, persuasion, going with the stack modifiers, he has a lower smarts than you, but you also have your charisma penalty. Mm-hmm. Which it's just whoever has the higher charisma gets a +1 bonus.
Oh.
So he has a higher one at 0.
Okay.
And but you also get a +1 because you have a higher smarts than him. So they even out. So we're just rolling normal.
Okay. 9 and a 3.
Oh man, I roll a 10.
Oh, how bad.
So
how important is it to me? I've already spent 2. No, you know what? I don't think I'm going to roll much better.
Okay.
Yeah.
So so he doesn't seem to be fazed by your little badge number, and just ducks around the corner.
No. No. Opposite of what you were supposed to do. Opposite.
We can leave the combat order for a moment. As he gets away, the prince finally kind of sits up and he has the crown jewel. Someone has to stop him.
Working on it.
We're working on it, yeah.
Sandy, snap out of it.
Oh yeah, so that's the matter. So Sandy, roll vigor.
Let's see, vigor. There we go. It's 6. Huh. 6 and a 5.
Wow.
Then a 3.
Okay, so a 9.
Yes.
Excellent. Okay, so you got the roll. And you.
Wait. I'm marshmallow. Yank it out of my teeth. Toss it out.
Marshmallows can't be poisoned.
That's
So
right.
You start to feel a little woozy, and you can see kind of weird colors out of the corner of your eyes. But you rolled successfully and got a raise. So you are fine. Your amazing constitution. You managed to resist the effects of the poison momentarily.
Who knew that you were working for years when you were... It's some sort of cactus-based poison that you have made yourself somewhat immune to it over the generations.
He did like a Princess Bride thing. So okay, but given that roll, I'm going to say you can remain active for at least a couple more minutes, and then I'll ask you to roll again later to see if you succumb.
I have a feeling I'll probably need to do leadership to try and snap him out of it after a little while. So,
no, leader telling him he needs to be brave won't really help him against this neurotoxin.
No, come on, that's totally how it works. Come on, get in the game, suck it up.
I poison.
Stop up the neuropoisons. Shut up.
We gotta chase after him, guys.
Yeah. So no,
It's moving.
you can see him. You can see him. The other pony running as fast as he can. So I'm assuming you're all going to give chase then.
Oh, heck yes.
Okay. So this is kind of lead up to another combat. You see him. He goes charging down this one of the big stairwells, and he appears to be heading down to the cargo area. Chef, you remember because you spent some time studying the map of the ship and looking around. You remember that down in the cargo area is where all the lifeboats are stored.
Oh, crap. Okay.
The lifeboats are down there. You guys are gonna have to stop him before he gets to one.
Okay. So the way I'm going to have this is I'm going to have all of you. I'm assuming you're all sprinting, obviously.
Yes.
Yes.
So we're gonna roll pace, and we're gonna see. He's already got a head start on you, but depending on how high pace you roll, we're gonna see if you can how much you can catch up to him. So since you're all sprinting, so what you're gonna do is you take your pace value, which I think for all of you is 6,
Okay.
and then roll a d6 and add that to it, and tell me what the total is.
3.
9? Add them both together, you mean?
Yeah, add your pace to the d6. So.
Okay. 9. Yeah.
7.
So you got a 1.
Yeah.
And then Chef should have rolled a 3, so you also got a 9.
Yep.
Okay. And then I'm going to roll for him. Okay. So he got a... Okay, so oddly enough... that's 9. Okay, so actually, AC is kind of trailing behind, and even and while Pixel Kitty and Chef manage it, you keep pace with him. So you haven't gained any ground, but you haven't lost any either. AC's already like, I'm getting a little winded here, guys. So you go charging down into the like the cargo area. So the first area you come into, it appears to be like the luggage compartment. And you can see him trying to the luggage compartment is it's kind of an area underneath the gondola in the gondola. It's a big big open area. There are passengers' bags stacked all over the place on shelves and such. And the room appears to have has a crane that you can lift large objects with. And there's lots of boxes and stuff. Right now the would-be bad guy pony is trying to run as fast as he can while trying not to trip over these bags. So
Quickly set off the bomb and let it trip him up.
In this first area, you can either attempt just to run after him, or if you want to try something else you can think of to try to slow him down.
Okay, let me look at my list here. Can I use Jaunt to get in front of him, or is that too hard because we're both moving at the same time?
No, you could do that.
Okay, I'm going to do that. I'm going to try and use Jaunt to get in front of him and just sort of have him run into me and hopefully slow him down or trip him up a bit.
Okay. So the way so you want to cast Jaunt, okay? And then you're not going to spend this round. Well, anyway. So you're going to cast Jaunt, and then Jaunt has. So what you're going to do is you're going to roll Spellcraft. And you subtract the casting modifier of the spell from it, which is if a Jaunt is -1. So just roll Spellcraft and subtract 1, and you successfully cast it if you roll a success, which is a 4.
Okay, no problem. 7 on the D8.
Okay, so you got a 6. So yeah, you teleport. So Pixel blinks for a second and reappears in a flash of white light right in front of him. I'm gonna have him roll agility to see if he can dodge out of the way before running into you.
He is very good. Yes,
he is very agile, but
we'll see how that goes.
Okay, yeah, he manages not to plow into you and runs past you, but you're right next to him now.
Well, that's a help.
Sorry about that. What are AC and Chef doing?
Still trying to run while not trying to pass out.
Okay, both of you roll your pace plus D6 again.
+5.
Woohoo! I rolled the 6. I'm catching up.
I'm gonna charge headlong into a wall and pass out. Yay!
So Chef, you got a total of 11.
Yes.
And
AC, what did you get?
I got 14 when I raised. Well, I mean, as in I got. So I rolled a 6 plus a 2 plus my 6 for my pace. So in total,
that's right. I forgot to mention. Yeah, the dice for pace don't explode.
Oh, okay. All right, then a 6.
Yeah, so you got a 12.
You cannot run 18, 24 miles.
I have a 32 pace.
Okay, so Pixelkitties is right next to him, and actually both. I'm going to ask for both Chef and AC roll agility.
All right.
See how well you can traverse the obstacle course of luggage.
2.
5.
Okay. AC, do you want to spend a penny on this?
Yeah, why not?
Okay.
All right, and I get my +2. Which is,
yes, that's right.
Which is good because it's a 1. So I'm now at 3, which still doesn't succeed.
Well, I mean, did you get you rolled a 3, right?
Well, does that add to my original roll, or do I have to re-roll?
Well, what was your new roll?
1.
Oh, so it's whatever the highest one is.
Okay, good. So we'll go with the other one.
Okay, so you just barely with that penny spent, you just barely make it, And Chef manages to do it. He's still feeling pretty woozy, but he has at least like another minute or two of before he has to try rolling again. But so Pixelkitties is right next to the would be jewel thief, and the other two of you are starting to are very close to him. You've managed to catch up with him. So he goes charging into the next area of the luggage compartment.
Can I use persuade from here, or is he just too far away to even hear what I'm saying?
Well, you especially, you're right next to him now.
Okay,
you're very close. But I'm just saying, like, I'm setting up. I was kind of you're like running through a series of rooms.
Okay.
So so you charge after him into the second room.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, if I want to try persuade when I get a chance.
I'll draw cards for that actually.
Oh, okay, cool.
But for this, so you guys fall into the second room with their good rolls and your jaunt ability. You manage to close the distance between them, so you're all like neck and neck essentially. And as you run into the second room, you see that this is there are hatches for the various lifeboats in this room. So this is the time to stop him. So I'm going to roll. I'm going to give you your initiative cards here.
Initiative.
Okay, it's interesting spread. So AC gets the 7 of spades. Chef gets 9 of diamonds. Pixelkitties gets the 9 of spades, and he gets the 8 of spades. So,
all right.
So Pixelkitties, and then Chef, and then the Jewel Thief, and then AC.
Okay. Well,
you know that you have only seconds to stop him.
Okay. I'm going to stomp my hoof as hard as I can, and hopefully it'll reverberate nice throughout the compartment.
Yep.
And I'm going to yell, "Enough! Look, Shorty, no one ever liked you then. No one likes you now. They're using you, and you know it. They're just using you like all those other fillies and colts back when you were a kid. They're going to take those jewels from you, and nothing is going to change. You're going to be the same short nobody as before. You want to be as big as a griffin, then you need to act like one. Drop the bags, go somewhere else, disappear, and you won't have to worry about every military and law enforcement power in 2 kingdoms hunting you down like a dog."
Ooh, looks like we got a badass over here. Ooh.
And then I roll. And I get a 6. And again. And a 5. So 11 plus 1 for charisma. Is that how that works?
Yeah, you have a higher charisma bonus, so you just get a +1.
Okay.
And you're smart. He's as smart as you, so there's no bonuses there.
Okay, so 12 total, I guess.
Very cool. Okay. And real quick. Anyway, okay. So you give him the old persuasion, and I'll roll here. Okay. And you said you got a 12 total?
Yeah.
Okay. He gets a 6. So you hit him and get a raise.
Cool.
So that definitely he didn't seem to take it to heart for a second, and trips as a result of it.
Yay!
So he's shaken and has a single daunt on him. So he is weak, and he trips and goes like head over heels for a second, or head over hooves.
Pixelkitties, convincing moral compass.
His saddlebags like clatter against the ground, and you see like a pearl necklace and some like rings and stuff roll out. But so he's been basically stopped cold on his way to the lifeboat.
Yay!
All right, Chef.
It's like Pixelkitties is right. You know,
you are a bad person.
You don't have to do this. And, I don't know about these other guys, but the Kingdom of Equestria, they take their law enforcement pretty seriously. An international incident like this, well, be a fantastic way to strengthen ties to the 2 kingdoms by helping hunt down the notorious criminal that would be so bold as to steal these crown jewels. So I think it's in your best interest if you just stop, drop those jewels, and then you can take the boat. But drop the jewels, or you might get to see what the inside of an equestrian gulag looks like.
Dear Princess Celestia, today I learned what federal prison in Equestria was like. I met many new friends, many of which I wish I had never met before.
It's like banished inside of a dungeon.
Have you ever wondered how cold the moon is? You can find out.
So
that was going to be intimidate.
Perfect. Okay, so go ahead and roll that. You are. Let me figure the modifiers real quick. You have a higher strength, so you get a +1. Neither of you. He's actually armed, is the one, so he gets a +1. So they cancel each other out.
So I got a 9 and a 6 on my 6.
Okay.
Which then rolled another 6. Which then rolled a 1.
So what's your total?
So it's a 9 on the D10, but then my 6 rolled another 6 and then a 1 after, so 13.
Okay, I'm gonna use my last GM Benny on this one.
Oh no.
Well, we're our dice are so hot for some reason.
And even with my GM Benny, it is no good. I get a 4.
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay, so your total was 13.
Yes.
Nice, very good. Okay, so that's a hit with 2 raises because 4 + 4 + 4. So he's now at he has a 4. He already has a penalty from the one daunt he has, and Chef gives him another 2. So he is at 3 daunts and he is still shaken. So he has a -3 to all of his rolls right now, and he is quaking in his little pony boots. Okay, it goes to his turn, and he has no real other option other than to try to become unshaken. Oh God!
How's it feeling there, Roger?
He fails, and I have no more GM bennies. I spent all 3 of them.
You know what? I'm gonna use my action. I'm gonna use persuade, and I'm gonna use persuade. Well, I'm going to. Would this technically be persuade, or would this be a grapple? Because I'm just going to go give him a big hug. Because he's scared. What was that?
I would actually like to see this as a grapple. That would also let you, restrain him.
Yeah. There's just literally just go up there and be like, just go up to him and be like, hey, listen. I know you're a good kid, all right? I know you're just working through your thing. Just calm down. It's going to be okay. Just Come here. And just go and put him into a hug. There. It's all right. It's all going to be cool. It's all going to be cool. We got this worked out. Don't worry.
I like this. This was the most creative use of a grapple check we've seen so far.
Yay!
So yes, roll it.
Right.
So rolling fighting.
Yeah, fighting. So 6 and a 6.
Mm-hmm.
A 6 and a 1. So re-roll the 6 and a 1. So a 7.
Okay, 7. And this is an opposed. Yeah. Okay. So you successfully grappled him.
I successfully hug.
And actually, I'm good with ending it right there because that's pretty picture perfect.
Yay!
So no, he goes. He cries into your shoulder.
Oh, now I feel bad for all the things I said.
I'm the good cop.
Although the 2 of you run up and shuck the bags off of him and look inside, and sure enough, they are full of important looking crowns and scepters and such.
Well,
succeeded with hugs. That's awesome.
Yay!
Persuade. No, you don't do that. You're a better person. You'll be in the gulag. Let me give you a hug. Coming at it from every angle.
That was an intimidate to tell him to stop.
It was great.
It worked. And now he doesn't have to go to the gulag.
It's the 3-pronged approach.
Actually, we have no actual law enforcement authority, so he's probably still going to jail. But
Shh. Quiet.
I mean, no jail for you.
Yeah,
big guy.
It'll all work out eventually, I think.
They're gonna tear this kid apart.
They're gonna make him into furniture.
Oh.
Send him back to tarping in a body bag.
Oh.
Anyway, But so we can do like a nice little scene transition, and it's a little bit later. Things have been rearranged, and you can see they've got the jewel thief and the griffin in big like handcuffs or hoof cuffs, as it were. It looks like the Prince Roland of Tarpany gives you his congratulations. Well, equestrians, your quick acting and skill saved both me and the crown jewels.
It was an honor, my liege.
Oh, it certainly was, sir. It's just what an agent of Equestria would do in this sort of situation. Just doing my job.
Glad
we can help.
The Baron may have escaped in his infernal submarine, but it is a little concerned now that both I and my wife are safe, along with the jewels, of course.
Oh, certainly.
I will be sure that you receive our nation's highest commendations. But in the meanwhile, I hope you have not forgotten. I hope you have not forgotten about the contest tomorrow.
Oh, yes, we do have to continue that. That is correct. Have to make up lost time.
Very good then. Now that things have calmed down a bit, I'll make sure that all the paperwork is taken care of, and I will be happy to see what you and your country ponies produce.
Oh well, of course, the country of Equestria. Yes, we will be proud to display our wares to you, sir. Good. Very good. And he goes off to like deal with the guards and such. But I'm saying with that taken care of for the moment, and we're just have to wrap up here, just so if people are interested. No problem. I just wanted to do this real quick. It's just like, all right, guys, are we done? Is this over? Oh God, I was holding that in all the day. Oh gosh. Oh, good to be talking back normal now.
I've been waiting all day for this.
Oh, being all brained type. That's just, all right. Shake it out. All right, I'm good.
Back to being a drunk moral.
Woo! Worked myself into a total, I'm so thirsty at this point. Hey, you want a drink? I think I'm set for a drink.
But this last little bit, you essentially have like a good 24 hours before the competition. So we'll do this. So you have the bomb threat has been neutralized. They search the rest of the zeppelin, and interrogate the jewel thief. And he says that they had only placed 2 bombs.
Oh, okay.
It was going to be a last resort if they couldn't escape from the zeppelin. They would detonate it
and take them all with it. It would have been a terrorist attack, a terrible terrorist attack.
But you guys are now the talk of the ship right now.
Hooray!
Going into that though, the prince is still insistent that the contest go forward, because he's interested in seeing what everyone can produce. So you have about 24 hours to prepare whatever you want for the prince tomorrow. It's expected like it's like a meal, and you're going to present drinks and such. And the Flim Flam brothers are obviously going to use their giant mechanical monstrosity.
Yeah, I kind of forgot about that.
So this is your opportunity to either like just give it your best or attempt to sabotage them or something.
Well, that wouldn't be right. As much fun as it would be.
Yes, as much as it would be. The correct way is to actually win it in fair collaboration with Pixelkitties. You don't bend the rules like Applejack does. Well, what do you mean by bending the rules? They had
family members. Come on.
That is true. We can technically use all of Equestria at our disposal. Yeah. We're all helping out Cook, and we just
okay.
We could bend the rules in that amount. Oh, and here's this regional thing, and here's this, and here's this, and here's that.
So you are going to take the high road and just try to do your best.
Yes.
I think we are. We also still have our cutie mark abilities that we can call on, right? If these are food and beer related and such.
Super cuties, go!
Indeed you can.
Their special talent is flimming and flamming.
Ew.
I'm cooking.
Theirs is half of an apple. Mine is a jug full of good apples.
That's true. Yeah, I think we're going to take the high road unless there's really a descent, but it sounds like we're all on the same page.
Paige isn't here, so we don't have our subterfuge pony.
Sad. Okay, so you're going to spend the next all of tonight and probably the next morning cooking furiously. So the way I'm going to do this is, AC, you're going to you spend the entire time agonizing over which of the specialty brews that you have made that you're going to present, and since you did make your character for this crafting system, but the crafting system takes time, in game. What I'm going to have you do is I'm going to have you roll your crafting brewing skill. It'll be like a reactive roll, sort of. It represents the effort and time you put in previously before this adventure started.
Okay.
So I'm going to have you roll knowledge brewing.
Okay.
And you are making a masterwork. I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay.
All right, so my knowledge and the D10 for my knowledge brewing.
Yes, tell me what your role is, and I'll give you a I'm assuming. Did you want to spend your? I assume you can probably spend your cutie mark on this.
Why not? Because I'll probably do that. Okay, so I'll use my cutie mark. I got an 8 on the D10 and a 6 on the D6. So re-roll the D6.
Nice.
All right, that's a 7. So I got a 7 and an 8.
7. Okay, so you have a total of an 8.
Yeah, if we go with the highest, it's the 8.
Okay, so you have an 8, and then you're using you put your little heart and soul into this one, and you use your cutie mark talent ability, so you get a +2 to that roll. So your total is a 10.
Woo!
Okay.
Eat that, infernal machine.
Let's see. And as I said, for people listening at home, there is a more detailed crafting system in this game. I'm fudging it a little bit because to craft beer obviously would take a lot of time. And this is supposed to be how well he did, because he brewed this all in advance and then brought it on board with him.
And everything I make is delicious.
Yeah. So so let's see. But he was successful, and so what kind of alcohol are you presenting to the prince? To go with the meal that chef is going to prepare.
Well, let's see. Chef's meals are usually chef's meals are usually a lighter kind of salad variety. So I would pair it with something a little bit lighter myself, something to go with it. Usually, I find that during the obviously fall is the best point, is the best months, and I find that with the taste of his usual cactus cuisine that he makes, I find that a nice tart cider with a little dryness to it brings a lot out in the flavors. It allows that you get the earthiness that comes directly from his creations, and then you add the tart. It cleanses the palate a little bit, in addition to adding some subtle dry notes to the meal.
If you keep this up, I'm going to apply your charisma bonus to the crafting roll. But anyway, so yes, you're going to pick a very a very tart, light apple cider to this.
Yes.
Might as well go with what you know.
Yep.
Okay. So you present a very very nice glass of your fine masterwork cider. It's quite impressive. Chef, what kind of meal would you prepare?
Let's see. I'd use some bit of cactus, some peppers, make a nice sauce, fricassee it a bit, garnish it very not Southwest Equestria style, not necessarily
mild Western.
Yes, mild Western. So you'd have some nopales, some lettuce, and some peppers, and it's fried up a little bit. Some stuff. I don't know.
Well, okay, so go ahead, and I'll have you roll your knowledge cooking. See how well you do. And I'm assuming you probably also want to put your cutie mark into this as well.
Yes.
Okay. So
What
go
that
ahead.
benefit?
It's a +2.
Okay.
Yeah, don't put your cutie mark directly into the food, though. It's not supposed to be used that way.
I got a 5 and a 4.
Okay, so a 7.
7.
All right. Yeah, if you have any remaining bennies, you could spend them.
Yeah, I've got a Benny. I have 2, right?
You have 2 left, yes.
Yeah. So
All right.
Find some,
another one with a 7.
find some saffron in the back.
Is it another 7 total, or just a 7?
It was a 7 and a 2.
Oh, okay. So your total is 9 then, because you have the
Yes.
+2 bonus. Okay, that's good. All right, with that, so you begin like feverishly cooking that up, and then Pixel.
Yes.
I'm gonna ask for something similar. Roll your knowledge brewing. You're gonna pick which of the like 6 beers sent by your parents is the best one to present at this opportunity.
Okay. I think the best choice would, since AC is providing what sounds like the perfect cider to go with the meal, we're going to finish with a dessert wine, the Hearth's Warming Sweet Beer. It's only brewed once every 3 years, and it's aged in oak barrels. So it is definitely our most expensive and most sought after.
Made with real hearts.
Made with real Daedric hearts, yes.
Yes.
Blood and
yeah.
soul of many Daedra are in this drink.
It's got very little head, some light lacing. It'll be served in a chalice, preferably clear to show off the dark burgundy colors when held up to the light. It's dense but not syrupy and runs clean off the sides of the glass when swirled. It's got a light alcoholic aroma, dark sugar tones. It leads to a little bit of a rum taste at the beginning, but finishes with a little bit of spice, some ripe fruit, and some almonds, a little bit of chocolatiness at the end. And it should be served cold, so it's smooth and creamy on the tongue.
Oh God, you made me want to get a bottle of Almagang right now. Oh.
She pulls it out of the fridge and it's like glowing and it's got fog coming off of it.
Oh.
So,
go ahead and go into knowledge cooking. I'm assuming you're going to probably put your cutie mark into this.
yes. Now, how does the cutie mark thingy work again? I'm sorry.
It's just when you can make a roll, and that if I determine that it's like it directly involves your cutie mark,
Okay.
you can spend it. And it's called your talent ability.
Okay.
Let me get the rolls here. Yeah. Declare that you're using this ability before making any roll that the game master decides relates directly to your cutie mark to receive a +2 to that roll. And
Okay,
this
so it's a +2.
definitely does. So, yes.
Okay, and roll the D4 and the D6 as usual?
Mm-hmm. And +2 to
Okay.
both.
Okay, here goes. Roll good. D4. D4.
Oh, here we go.
1.
So
Kind of
9,
happy.
right?
So that's a 9, and then you get your +2 bonus, so you have an 11?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you spend the next 24 hours like slaving around chef's sitting there slaving in the kitchen, and you two are just sitting there like examining, probably
Each bottle. Yes.
tasting as you go. Like, maybe I should taste the other one a little bit some more.
Sampling each other's. Oh, well, I think no, that one may pair a little bit with. Well, yeah, do that one though. Yeah. Chef is just over there. We're sampling, drinking. Chef, do you need any help over there? Nah, he looks good. Don't worry about him.
All right. So let's see, chef. Okay, very nice. Okay, so the big day arrives. It's the third day of the voyage. Actually, they've managed to get the engines up and running enough that they can that the Lusitalia can limp into Tarpany, and it's it's the last big dinner, and then that evening it's going to stop there in the capital of Tarpany. So all three of you are waiting nervously as the prince and his wife are presented with the dinner and the various drinks that you've made and such. AC is probably sweating bullets.
I am sweating bullets, especially the fact if those 2 smiley mugs are still there.
Well, they are. They are grinning a mile wide as the waiters bring there's the half-ton all-in-one 7000 hums and whirs and then spits out a very nice-looking meal.
I hate their faces. I hate their smiles. I hate that stupid machine. And all doing this through gritted teeth. Just like, I don't like it.
It produces a very large, like a tankard of some sort of ale, and a very Tarpanian looking meal, very potatoey, sauerkraut, that kind of thing. And the meals are presented, and all of you kind of sit there and have to watch as the prince very delicately samples both of the meals. Neat. And then, I have just rolled for the Flim Flam brothers. That static is back again.
Static is back. Hold on. That's weird.
Okay. Anyway, so the big moment arrives, and it's this very like Iron Chef sort of thing. They have the people at the end that try it, but even the Flim Flam brothers start to look very nervous as the prince very clearly enjoys both of the meals. But, Chef, you are you're the one who makes like the main roll, since you're making the meal, and the two drinks provided by AC and Pixel are the accents that support it. Mm-hmm. So, Chef, your result is a 9. AC got a success and 1 raise. Woo-hoo. And Pixel Kitty also got a success and 1 raise. Each of them provide a plus 1 and 1, so plus 2 bonus each to the final roll.
Masterwork meals.
Yes, your total, so with supporting Chef's roll, your final total is a 13. It's 9 plus 4. And the Flim Flam brothers, their final total is an 11.
Woo!
Yay!
We beat their stupid faces.
Yay!
I got 12.
So there's the moment of truth, and the prince very daintily finishes his meal, and kind of adjusts his like big German mustache. I have come to a decision, and both of these meals are exquisite, and I would very much wish to try equestrian cuisine more in the future, but ultimately, I will have to choose that. I will have to choose the meal provided to me by Mr. Cider and Mr. Sandy.
Woo-hoo!
And there's like polite applause. The Flim Flam brothers, like their like faces immediately go their smiles turn into frowns. This
is good. This is a good feeling. This is good. I like it. I don't like losing.
They're the half-ton all-in-one 7000 makes a final lurching noise and goes and spits out a gear.
Yeah, stick that in your replicator and smoke it.
Yeah, the spider sulks.
Oh, sulking cyber spider, get it away!
But with that, we are done for tonight.
Yay!
Hooray!
Oh, sweet Celestia, what?
Wow.
That was it. I roll for this game being done. I had 2 4s. I'll go with that. All right. Excellent.
That was fun.
Start grabbing up the dice. That was great. Had a good time.
So, once we're not live, I can... God, we still have people watching this?
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
I show 47. 47 people watching us tabletop or listening to us tabletop.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty crazy.
Yep, we still
you
got
guys
that.
are hardcore.
All right, so we got that. I guess the GM is supposed to now tell us how we did, and I'm hoping for another advance.
Indeed. So I'm going to give you guys your experience total. You successfully. So the main objectives. You successfully dealt with the bombs. I actually had it written. You could have one bomb go off, and it wouldn't have totally destroyed the ship, but it wouldn't be good. So you successfully disarmed the bombs. You saved the crown jewels, and you won the contest.
Go us!
Oh yeah, no, the whole
the prince.
Oh yes, and that's the main objective. But so you achieved the main objective and all of the bonus ones. So I'm going to give you the full experience reward for this session. So everyone got 3.
Awesome.
And that does mean that AC and Chef get an advance. Pixelkitties will be able to play one more game.
Yay!
Yay!
So I will update your character sheet accordingly.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm officially going to be taking the the charisma ability because that -1 to charisma hurts. I don't want to get rid of my talks too much habit, but I want to overcome it.
That seems fair.
Yeah.
So,
I'll probably...
Okay, so I'll update the public character sheet, too.
Yep. I think that was the first thing of just going like, yeah, you got that good roll, but unfortunately -1. Oh.
So...
Okay.
That was very fortunate, though, because Chef managed to... they managed... that's right. They'll give you the antidote, the necessary antidote eventually, but the...
Some days later.
Well, no, that was when he rolled if he didn't roll a raise, he would have had to, like, that... Fortunately, you guys managed to take out the jewel thief at the very end fast enough. If it had lasted more than one more... the turn after that, Chef would have had to roll again with a higher difficulty.
Oh, no.
So it's like every turn he keeps having to fight the effects of the poison, and he would just eventually. But you did it speedily.
Yes, we hastily dealt with him with all 3 methods. The only thing we didn't do is actually straight up fight him.
No, we did.
Well,
good.
no,
we didn't have
did
to resort to violence.
Well, so let's see. The 4 ways you can take down someone is you can speed, you can agility them.
You can use grace.
Yeah,
you can use intimidate,
right.
And you can taunt and use persuasion.
So we did we went. I just love the fact that we went through all the ways of we did the persuasion, then we did the taunt, and then we did a grapple. Just
a loving grapple.
Yeah, the most loving grapple. Come here. I'm not actually just restraining you. I'm giving you a hug. That's the best. All right. Well, I think that does it. My recorder is showing 4 hours and 39 minutes.
Wow. That's epic length.
We'll do a giveaway another time. It's just a little bit late. Or tell you what, I'll do a giveaway. All right. So for you, the people that are actually still in the chat, I'll go ahead and handle this now. I've had things out all episode. So let's go ahead and do this. Do you want to give a set of 4 buttons? Or do you want to do... Let's do a set of 4 buttons. Okay. So I've got 3 prizes I'm going to go ahead and give away to people that are still in the chat. Sandy, if you could go ahead and... well, tell you what. Let's do this. Let's make one question be related to the game itself. That could be fun.
Oh, that's a good idea.
See how much attention people have played. We can let Roger, who has all the character names and things like that, we can try and make someone recall a character name from the show. Sandy, if you could grab a piece of Friendship is Magic chat information, or just like a random quiz fact, sir.
What?
Just go find a quiz question. My Little Pony Friends quiz question. We're gonna give away prizes on the stream.
Okay.
Yeah, just a quick thing, and then I'm just gonna pick somebody. I'll just do one of those me things. So we'll have the fastest responder. So the first one I'm going to do is, I'll tell you what, I'll have this. So the prizes are Paris Sprites. There's that one. Make it so you can see it. It's a big smiley face.
They're awesome. I got one of them because AC threw it at my head.
Yes, I was giving away. They come in 6 colors, and I will let you choose the colors of the Paris Sprite. Here's a red smiley one. The eyes aren't showing up too good. The pink is actually my favorite. And wow, hold on. Light is just too hot. There we go.
So, I have a question from an episode.
All right, well, hold on 1 second. I want to show off the prizes real quick, and then we can do that. I have a set of Bronyville buttons, which, for those out there that are still waiting to get the buttons, the international orders are about to ship. I just have to get a new set of envelopes. And the next one is a set of buttons made by Starry Night. She had these at Everfree Northwest. And she was doing some of the other background side ponies, so you can enjoy a little bit of photo finish, hoity-toity, Sapphire Shores, and a Luna.
Luna!
There are those buttons, and we will be giving sets. So we have 3 sets of prizes here. Let's go ahead and start with start with Roger. So you give the first prize to the pay attention crowd.
All right.
So Roger, what is our quiz from today's episode?
Should I make I could make a reasonably difficult one, or?
Start with a well, we'll see. Let's see who's alive out there. Let's start with a reasonably difficult one.
Okay.
If nobody passes that, we'll move on.
See what? Okay. What was the name of the traitorous captain's name?
Check the chat on this.
His student. I'll accept either his disguise name or his actual name.
That might be too hard.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll give it about 30 seconds and see if anybody comes up with it. Yeah, there is a lag. I know that.
Oh, we got one.
Yeah, look at that.
Is it Art of the Derp or?
Art of the Derp, yes.
Okay, Baron Tallhoof. All right, Baron, or actually not Baron. Art of the Derp. You got it. So we will let you have first pick. Which would you like? A Paris Sprite, the set of background pony buttons, or would you like a Bronyville set of buttons? I'll let you make a decision, and then we will knock that one out. Doop doop a doo. Choices.
Pick the Paris Sprite stress ball.
It's pretty
Stress
good.
ball.
They make silly faces, and they're squeezy. Hold on.
Squeeze.
Oh, I did want to thank Starry because I got those buttons from her at Everfree, and my friend really liked them. So.
You want to take me home? I'm a little bit.
That's actually their voice. That's why they didn't voice them in the show.
Hi guys, how's it going? I'm a Paris Sprite. What's up?
Jesus, if they're annoying as is, but an infestation of about 1,000 of the.
Hi guys, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good.
You know,
They all sound like Donald Duck from DuckTales.
Hey kids.
let's see. Okay, so he's going to take the background pony set. So,
All right.
Art of the Derp, go ahead and send me a note here on Justin TV. That way I have your contact information, and I know where to ship these off to, and I will go ahead and send those to you. Make sure you have name, address, all that goodness, and I'll get those out. Okay, so now we are down to the Bronyville set of buttons and the Paris stress balls. And Sandy, what is our Friendship is Magic question?
In what episode does Happy Month-iversary get sung?
Oh. As the GM, I'm probably not allowed to enter this contest.
You get to respond a little too quick.
Oh. And it looks like Honolulu Land got it.
Honolulu?
Yep.
All right, Honolulu Land's
Very
got
good.
it. Okay, what do you want, Paris Sprite, or would you like Bronyville buttons? Doop-a-doop-a-doo. And as said, yeah, make sure you send a message to me after this is done. Make sure you also include what you wanted as well. That way I know what to send you. So that way I don't forget. So you're getting the Bronyville set of buttons, the 3 set with us making epic bro hoofs made by Pixelkitties.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
How relevant.
It's perfect.
I love how they go together. It just looks awesome. All right, and the last is one Paris stress ball. Squeezy, squeezy, squeezy. All right, this one's a reaction game. I'm going to tell you something to write down. I'm going to set the chat in... Actually, I won't set it in slow mode because there's not too many people right now. But your reaction is going to be... Or what you need to type. Let me think. I want to make it relevant to the episode. Write down the name. Okay, this is also relevant to the show, but this is first answer. What was the name of the Flim Flam Brothers mechanized machine? That's a good one. You have to have the full thing.
Oh boy. It's a tough one.
That is a little tough one, but we'll see. I think these guys are paying attention. No, not the cider. No, not the cider squeezy. This is from the tabletop we just did. Here's a hint.
They're a new and improved one.
The spider makey thingy. It was a 7,000. I'll give you that much. See if anyone remembers that.
This is a tough one. They mention it only a couple times.
Yeah, that's true. It might be a little much. No clue.
See, that's why I'm sad that we didn't get to have the musical number, because they sing it very loudly.
They sing it a lot. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. Let's go ahead and let me think. Let me do this particular piece. What do we got around here? Yeah, you got another one you might be able to throw out?
Sure, I've got one. Here's a relatively simple one.
Okay.
How many engines does the Lusitalia have?
This can be just a random guess if you don't know.
I know. Wait, no.
Nope. Looks like Equestrian Wyvern has it.
Equestrian Wyvern. All right, send me a note. Yep. You're getting pair sprites. Or if you... Yep. You're getting...
But I want a Paris. Oh, wait, I already have like dozens of them.
I'd say you don't have just a big bag of those.
Yeah, I still have a whole probably about 2 dozen worth.
Yeah, let me show you. I changed the box that the pair sprites are in. I'll show you this. This is in my living room, and it looks very apt for having a whole bunch of pair sprites. This is a massive tall box. Can't even close.
Wow,
the
look
lid.
at that.
It looks apt for having a lot of pair sprites.
It is good.
It is very apt. All right, guys, that's going to go ahead and do it. That has been our tabletop special. This has been a pumpkin. Good pumpkin. We're going to go have pizza, looks like.
Apple cider, you talk to the pumpkin more than me.
I don't want to... It's not a... the pumpkin understands me more.
Oh, you did not just go there.
Pumpkin...
You are not even sleeping on the couch. You are sleeping in the doghouse.
Oh, Pumpkin, you're the only one that understands me. My inner hurt is... just have it like this. Pumpkin, you're the only one that understands.
Pumpkin doesn't hit me or tie me up and throw me in the closet.
Pumpkin is the only one that This makes no sense to anyone hearing the audio. I have a pumpkin here, and I am hugging it. It's a pretty... It's like a perfect pumpkin. Like, look at that. It's like symmetrical. It's got a nice, like, straight up stalk. Decent weight.
Oh, people want to know what account or where they message it to.
Just the Bronyville podcast. So here on Justin TV, you can send a note across. So go to justin.tv. You can send a note to me, and that will allow you to go ahead and send it over. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and hit the recording. That has been Bronyville Podcast Tabletop number 4.
Number 4.
Yep. And we'll have Roger on. Thank you again, sir, for running this tabletop session. These are always always crazy.
And thanks for Pixelkitties for very enthusiastically joining in today.
This was fun. Thank you for having me.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Well, we certainly have people that want to jump in, so we'll be doing more of these soon. We get asked every once in a while, like, you got to do another tabletop. So people really enjoy them. All right, let me go ahead for anyone that's hearing this is a singular episode. This is not our usual shows. This is just an extra that we send your way. But if you want to go ahead and see the rest of our stuff, you can go over to BronyvillePodcast.com. Go check out our show stuff. Send emails to us at Bronyville@gmail.com. We have iTunes. Leave us a review there. 5 stars is awesome. Go ahead and... if you want to go ahead and follow us on Twitter, my Twitter account is at Bronyville. And Chef is gone, so his is at Chef Sandy. Yep. And I have the Bronies of Bonk Bronies of Northern California, and Chef has the Bronies of North Tech. We're doing the outro, sir. This is the part where you say your meetup group.
Oh, Brony's North Texas.
Yep.
Follow me at Chef Sandy. IR good tabletopper.
IR paying attention. All right, we're gonna go ahead and call it here, guys. We will catch you. What was that, Roger?
I'm just saying, go ahead on.
All right,
it's your move.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and stop the recording now. We will catch you folks later. Bye.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.